I hope they say yes. I hope they missed me. Wait, no, I got me.
Okay, let's just use RuneScape music because I don't want to find music to stream with. Okay, maybe not that one.
Don't don't read the name of that one. That wasn't me.
Oh. Thanks for the message, Remai Chuex. Of course we missed you, our favorite nonchalant superstar. You have at least one fan. It's
Oh my god.
Remai Chuex.
Oh yeah, remind you, yeah, thank you so much. You know, of course. Anytime. What is on today's menu?
What?
What what's on today's menu?
What's the menu? What does that mean?
Like what are you planning to do? What are you doing?
So, well, it's just been a while since I've streamed RuneScape, and it's good to do occasional streams so I can update everybody on my maxing progress. Because, well, you know, that's the thing. So, today, just gonna do a Slayer break, which is hopefully get a task to kill a boss. I would love to do Araxor or learn how to do Cerberus or something like that. Preferably Araxor. That's what I actually want. Yeah.
There's a cat in chat.
That's my head mod. That's Darkwolf, who scheduled this stream for me.
Your name is Darkwolf. You me out in chat.
What?
That's what I'm talking about.
I want to log on, but it's way too warm to be on my laptop. We gotta get you like a better computer, bro.
You're crazy.
I'm crazy? How am I crazy?
I'm not talking to you. I'm reacting to their chat messages. I mentioned them now, coming out of the person named the Dark Wolf. Because that's mental. It's like when you raise a cat around a bunch of dogs, right? Without knowing what it's like to be a cat, and they'll start barking, which is hilarious, by the way. Search up cats barking.
I'm not Googling.
Okay.
Yeah, first things first, I have to go reclaim my cannon because I guess I left it at Corp.
Yeah.
So.
No, that's completely fair. I can't do anything if it's too warm. I become non-existent. Just me a bottle of water, and I'm just like laying down. So it's like any move can just make me burst into a sweat.
I can't believe I just hit a 1 on a guard with Nox, bro. Can you kill him, please? Bro, how is he alive? Kill him! Dang. That was incredible. That was incredible.
Are they like... What's 20... Like 20 in there, in whatever they use for measure, right?
Sort of happy to see another RuneScaper. Though I don't play OSRS, I play RS3. Just got the Star Bloom outfit update, and I've been fighting those Polypore dungeon beasts since the GE isn't selling the flakes. I'm gonna be honest. I know so little about RuneScape 3 anymore that Literally half of those words could have been made up, as far as I'm concerned. I don't mean any offense when I say that. I don't know what that means, but hey, if you got the outfit, if it's a cool outfit, that's awesome.
Oh, you're Canadian? That makes so much more sense. I feel like it's 20 outside. That means the actual opposite of being too warm over here. So I'm like, that can't be right. That can't be an American measure.
Magpie! Hi, Magpie. Thanks for background audio as I study for my exam in a few hours. No worries. Magpie. We gotta find a thing to play together. Because I found out that I was wrong when I told you that Hollow Knight has confirmed co-op. That was literally an article that was written by a stupid wrong AI. So that's not a thing. It might have co-op, but if it does, that's not been announced yet. So we have to find something else. We can't just wait for that like I was planning. Yeah, Sad Face 2. Literally, I was thinking about that. That game would be so fun to play with a friend. Like, it would be so fun. So, like, I'm just sad. But we can talk about that later. Good luck studying. I hope your exam does good. I hope you pass your exam. I'm sure you will. Hollow Knight co-op? Yeah, I thought that was gonna be a thing, but that's not confirmed. Like, it might be a thing, but it's definitely not confirmed yet. Which is sad, because man. Okay.
Crazy.
Do I want crystal shards or ancient or the totem pieces? Probably totem pieces. Or I just want it to be a fast task. I think we'll make it a fast task. So I need to go to the Meyerditch Laboratories. Configure. To the labs. This way. Yeah. Get to go to my favorite region in the game. Mauritania. Yeah, there's the fellas. How many blood velds are in this room? 4? I wonder if this will be slower because of how few there are. We're gonna try this room and see. I've never actually slayed them in this room before. Background noise while I work on Space World Mons. Have a good stream. Thank you, Fantas Up. I honestly think this will be slower just because of how few there are in here. So we gotta go to the other room. Okay. I'm gonna set up shop right here. So, fun update on the maxing grind for the people. I have crossed, or I'm about to cross, like maybe even today, a very big threshold. Sub 100 hours. Sub 100 to max my RuneScape account. Which has been a, like... when the journey to max, on average, takes somebody, like, around between 4,000 and 6,000 hours. Sub 100. That's pretty good. That's pretty darn good. I've maxed a few skills since my last stream. I got fire making up there. I don't think I had fishing yet. And I don't think I had defense yet. We have a couple other really close ones. I have everything for 99 smithing in my bank. Just I've been training that over time. That's what I do whenever I'm at the park nowadays. Whenever I'm doing one of my park shifts. So I'll do a bunch of smithing tomorrow, actually, because I have a park shift. So technically, the hard part of getting that 99 is complete, which is paying for it. Just now, I got to use the supplies. So that's effectively 99. I've been doing a lot of AFK mining, which is the slowest skill that I have left, other than Slayer. So that's been a slow progress, but I've gotten it from like 91 up to 96 pretty comfortably. So we're almost there. We're almost level 97, which everyone will tell you and I will maintain. 97, or to 98 to 99, or 97 to 98 rather, is the hardest level of any skill. Because it's not quite as long as 98 to 99, but it almost is. And the difference is when you're about to be 99, you know you're almost done, so you're like hype, right? 97 to 98 is just egregiously slow, just to say, hey, I am almost done, as your reward, right? So we're almost to the hump, let's call it, on my slowest skill left, and honestly, my least favorite skill so far. Every other skill that I've 99'd, even the ones that are slower, like runecrafting and agility, I liked more than mining. Like, dramatically so. I way prefer training those skills over mining. It's not even close. And they're slower, so. Fletching is basically free. The only reason I haven't gotten fletching yet is because we're getting a fletching minigame that they're coming out with soon. That I'm looking forward to. That's going to be fun. Once that drops, I'll get 99 fletching at that minigame. I've been chipping away at Hunter by doing birdhouses. Fletching minigame? Yeah, there's going to be a fletching minigame. Kind of like Guardians of the Rift for runecrafting or Winter Tote for fire making. We're getting one for fletching. When sailing, I believe it's 2026. It's next year. Or it's like late this year. One of the two. So it's gonna be a second for sailing, but I'm not complaining. They can take their time. I got plenty other grinding to do before that comes out. Thieving, I've made a lot of progress in. I've been doing a mix of different things to train thieving. Doing a little bit of Arty Knights for some fast, easy, simple, lazy experience. I've been doing some elves to make money, because pickpocketing elves is one of the best skilling money makers in the game right now. And the only reason I need money is to pay for some of these other buyables. What else do we got? Oh, I also have the supplies banked for 99 construction. I just need to finish Mahogany Homes. I need to finish getting all of the collection log slots for that. And then I'll probably grind that out in like 1 or 2 sessions, to be honest. The construction skill cape is one of the best skill capes in the game. So I look forward to having that 99. Slayer, I've just been using to take breaks from the other skills. That's why Slayer's not 99 yet. I've just been going back to Slayer whenever I need a break from the boring stuff. What else? Herblore, I've been making progress slowly with Herblore. Herblore is one of the most expensive skills to 99. So I've been growing my own herbs, which makes it take longer but makes it profitable because I'm brewing the potions and then making profit off of them. So that's why that's not 99 yet. It is one of the fastest skills to train if you pay for it. But I'd rather pay for the other skills like construction, prayer, and smithing. I've been growing my own herbs. That's been going really well. We're almost done. You know, it's not halfway through 97. So, God, I really need to log back on at some point. I'm telling you, nobody's been playing with me. The only person who's been playing with me is Remy.
Hi.
Nobody else has been playing with me. Liam's not been playing. You've not been playing.
I'm Remy.
You are Remy.
If the chat doesn't know.
And it's even funnier is you and Liam will both, you know, not like that's a call you out or anything, but you and Liam both will be like, we should spend more time together. And I'm like, I literally spend most of my time playing an open world multiplayer game. You can physically figure out where I am and walk up to me in seconds.
That's different.
Who are you? I'm Barack Obama.
Were you?
I've offered to play RuneScape with you, and you told me something along the lines of "Don't be like me." Okay, here's the difference. Here's the difference. Out. Here's the difference. Here's the difference. Okay, but yes, to be fair, I don't want to do that without, like, being invited, because then I feel like I'm intruding and bothering you. I always would like to spend time with you in-game, Darkle. So it's okay. You're listening? That's great. I'm streaming.
Well, for me, whenever I feel like it, I'll hop on. But I don't usually tell him. He's usually just on when I'm on.
Yeah, see?
It's because there's such a huge gap in where we are in the game. So like I don't ever message him saying I'm hopping on. But if he's in game, sometimes I'll bother him and be like, "You got food?
Yeah, can you bring me some food?"
Can you bring me some food? You know, he has the time. I mean, they're complicating. Like, while I'm killing the same creatures to level up.
I'll go back on it, Zap. But let me set some terms. We can start your RuneScape arc, but we have, for your sake, because I know how you can be like me, okay? Because here's the actual difference, right? And I asked like Darkwolf or Liam to play this game with me. I know that they're really just gonna play it to spend time with me. They're not gonna get addiction. Your name is Fantazap. No offense, brother. You are just like me. You are susceptible. So we need to like set some like boundaries for yourself so that you don't turn into me. You know what I mean? We can start your RuneScape arc when you live here, so I can monitor your usage, like kind of like how like if you were to like be talked into doing something like say shrooms or cocaine, right?
Oh,
you would want somebody who knows what they're doing, who you trust, to be in the room when you do, right? It's kind of like that. Glances at living form decks. Addiction, what are you talking about? Exactly. Exactly. One day you could just be having fun playing this game, maybe even streaming it, and you just be like, huh, I feel like maxing my account. And then I would just turn off all of the lights, shine a flashlight at my chin, walk up to you and say, are you sure you're ready for this journey? And it would be a long conversation. A long conversation. And then there'd be like, I'd like have to like ask for your medical history and stuff like that before I could sign off on something like that. It's a big deal. I'm addicted to other stuff like coffee and Minecraft. I mean, those are good things to be addicted to. Coffee speeds up life, and Minecraft is good for you, like
sure?
vegetables.
I'm not allowed to drink coffee anymore.
I'm just imagining the Omni-Man. Are you sure? No. It's like it's this. Hang on. It's this. I'll show you the exact situation.
Dad, I want skating lessons. Dad, I want skating lessons.
Son, you know, once you start, there's no going back.
I know.
This means total. Once you begin the path, there is no leaving the path. Are you sure you're ready for that?
Maybe eating related to pain relief items. I feel like I know what you're talking about.
Neat. We'll start
But I
tomorrow.
also have no idea what you mean by that. I feel like I should know what they're talking about.
So, did you watch that? Did you get all that, Zap? Did you process all of that information? Also, Remy, did you see what I was doing on the screen on the stream?
No, I didn't. Because when I press play, because I'm watching it on YouTube, I can't just mute the stream.
That's fair. I played the Malcolm in the Middle scene whenever Malcolm asks his dad for skating lessons, and like everything just like fades to dark except for him and his dad, and he's like, "Are you sure you're ready? Once you start the path, there's no leaving the path. It means total dedication." And then Malcolm's like, "I guess I'm ready," and then the lights turn back on, and his dad's like, "Neat, we'll start tomorrow." In all seriousness, I would get bored. I'm just hearing that I'm gonna do a max RuneScape account. See, that's the thing. I don't think you will get bored. That's the problem. I need to be feeling like every step is something substantial and the scale of that is too huge. That's the thing. They know that. And every step does feel substantial. I promise you. You might, by watching me play, you don't see it, but you'll see a grind in front of you that's like, okay, this grind's gonna take me like 30 hours. And then you'll check the rewards, and you'll be like, oh. Wait, that's really good. And then you'll do it. And then you'll be, 2% closer to maxing your account. And then the next day you play, you'll see a grind in front of you that's like 20 hours. And you'll be like, I don't know if I want to do all that. And then you'll see, like, you'll try it once and you'll realize that content is something that you actually like doing. And then you'll look at the reward and you'll be like, oh. Okay, I want to do that too. And then you'll do it, and then you'll be, 3% closer to maxing. Next thing you know, you're like 80% of the way there to maxing. And then once you hit that point, you're like, well, I'm already 80% of the way there. How bad could the last 20% be? And then it's over. You're done. You're in. You're in. You're in. See, you see how Darkwolf said, I love completing quests? You'll find one thing that you like doing, Zap. One thing. And you'll do it. And then you'll find another thing. And then you'll do that. And then you'll find another thing and you'll do that. And then one day, you're just like, well, since I already did all that, it would be kind of a waste to just quit here. And then it's Jover. It's Jover. Think about it like this. You remember my explanation to you? If anybody hasn't heard me say this is gonna sound really funny. One time Zap and I talked about me and playing RuneScape and how I said that, like, yeah, I probably have a slight addiction to this game. So I'd say slight. It's not like getting in the way of my life, right? Like a lot of the time for something to be classified as an addiction rather than like a hobby or a dependency or something like that, it has to get in the way of your life. And it doesn't get in the way of like my job, spending time with my kid, the things I want to do, etc. It doesn't. Mostly because one of the things I want to do is make content, and I can make content with RuneScape. So even working on my RuneScape account is setting myself up to make more content later. So it doesn't really get in the way. It doesn't. But I do play it a lot. I spend a lot of time playing it. Sometimes I'm focused in playing it, like right now, and then sometimes I'm just doing something AFK. And then I was talking to Zap, and Zap was like, yeah, but like, is that a reason to just keep playing it if you know that you have like what could be an addiction? And I'm like, well, I'm so close to being done. Think about it like this, okay? Let's say you're addicted to cigarettes. You have basically 2 ways that you can defeat that addiction, right? You can, like, go to a doctor, take some medicine, isolate yourself from the product, whatever. Do things to make yourself like the product less and less over time, whatever. Works for some people, doesn't work for others. It's just a thing. But let's say you woke up one day and making cigarettes was illegal. You can't make them ever again. No company can ever make more or sell them. So there's a limited amount of cigarettes left on Earth. You could just say, at that point, well, what if I just smoke every cigarette that's left? Then I can't smoke anymore. That's what maxing on RuneScape is. You're like, well, what if I just do everything? Then I won't want to do anything because there won't be anything left. So that's the reason why I haven't stopped playing RuneScape, despite knowing I probably have a minor addiction to it. I'm just gonna smoke every cigarette. I'm just gonna max every skill, finish every activity, and then it's like, well, why would I stay, right? This is my favorite description. It's a good explanation. Okay, so no, you didn't say what if it was illegal to make them. They're still actively making more cigarettes, and you said you'd slow down then. That is true. They do add updates, and they are adding skills to RuneScape. So let's say cigarette production has been slowed massively. Maybe not made illegal, but like there's a maximum number of cigarettes that can be made in a year. Right? Same concept. Same concept. If they only make 10 cigarettes next year in 2026, then I only have to smoke 10 cigarettes. And then my addiction doesn't matter because there was only 10. So by smoking all of the cigarettes that are stockpiled, it'll make the inflow of cigarettes much smaller. My access to cigarettes will go much down. Big down. Anyways. Back to us talking about RuneScape. I do genuinely think you'd get sucked into this app. And the reason why I think it would is because while I understand what you're saying when you say you need something to feel substantial, I know that you're the kind of person that likes a game that rewards you for doing research. I know that you're into that, and I know that that tickles your fancy because you and I talk about this all the time. We both talk about Minecraft like we're like, I'm like a slightly more older and outdated encyclopedia, but I'm still an encyclopedia of Minecraft. So are you, right? We both enjoy Terraria for the same reasons. Again, you not quite as much as me on that one, but you get what I'm saying right now. RuneScape absolutely is like that. Absolutely. There's benefit to studying RuneScape. Massive benefit. I'm starting to think I should have gone to bed. I'm sorry. We're mad scientists in different regards. Yeah, exactly. And I know that you'd get sucked in to some of the same things that I did. You'd stick around for some of the same reasons I did. And eventually you'd hit a point where you're so close to maxing, at least comparatively to where you started, that much like doing like a Pokemon shiny hunt, you'll be like, well, there's no reason to quit now. Hi, Eva. Eva, what are you doing awake? Whoa. Is your bedtime changed? I guess you're not in school, so I guess that kind of makes sense. Or did you sneak awake? Are your parents not know? Okay, Eva's here. No more talking about cigarettes. No more talking about cigarettes.
Hi, Eva.
Maybe I'll stick to the Pokemon grind and the eventual Farlands walk. Again, Zap, I'm totally fine with you trying RuneScape when you get here. You just need to follow my rules for your sake. I want to ease you into it, and we're going to hit like a point where I'm going to force you to log out, and we're going to have a conversation. I'll be like, all right, are you sure you want to continue beyond this moment? And it'll be a serious talk. As long as you follow my rules, then it won't. I don't think I wouldn't be able to call it unethical to introduce you to RuneScape. I pulled an all-nighter yesterday, couldn't sleep. You might be like me, Eva. I have that clinical insomnia. Sometimes I just can't sleep. So I feel it. I feel you. Welcome in. And what we can do to make it feel even better, Zap, is we can make like a pact that we have to make content with your gameplay, right? So we have to be productive with it. I will just make little rules like that so it doesn't feel bad. Does that make sense? I love that it's an ethical and moral issue introducing someone to OSRS. Am I wrong or am I wrong? Or am I right? I mean, come on now. It's just true. It would a series that I think might do well, Zap, if we actually attempted it, would be like one RuneScape Pro, like one RuneScape maxed like PVMer, and then one complete noob playing the game together. That could do good. So I don't think it would. I absolutely don't think it would be a waste of time. It's just, it's a big step. It's just a big leap. I feel like that makes it feel more like indoctrination instead of addiction prevention in a good way. Well, no, it's like I'm going to put a nozzle on your exposure. And then once we hit a point that we're about to be at the point of no return, or what I think is the point of no return, we'll have a serious talk and be like, do you want to continue or do you want to stop here and we do something else? This decision will 100% be yours. It's just, as long as you promise to abide by that rule, we're good. You just played Survive 99 Nights in the Forest in Roblox? What is that? Brother is really saying, my house, my rules, no escape. It's for your own sake. It's for your own sake. It's a game about a demon like deer in a dark forest. That sounds creepy. There are 4 missing children? That sounds like FNAF. Oh, speaking of, why did I think about that? I could have streamed myself playing Springtrap on DBD. Huh. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I've played one game of Springtrap on DBD. They ate. They ate. He's my favorite killer to play. He's so cool. It's gonna be weird doing a DBD stream. How long has it been since I played that game? Dark Wolf, can you even, like, physically remember the last time I streamed Dead by Daylight? For context, anybody who hasn't been watching me for a while, Dead by Daylight used to be one of the main games I streamed. The only reason I stopped was because the developers, like, some of them are just, like, actually kind of, like, gross people. And I'm not saying that in, like, a slanderous way, like, I think that, like, they've, like, said and done, like, anti-consumer and, like, disappointing ableist stuff. And the only reason I've come back to the game is I've been waiting patiently for them to put FNAF in DBD. Or I had been waiting patiently when I did play it. And they finally put the exact killer in that I wanted them to put in. And so I'm like, I gotta give that a try. You're gonna try to go to sleep? Good night, Eva. If it's useful to you, Eva, if you haven't left yet, if you go to my videos page on my channel, I have a playlist of me playing Hollow Knight that is purposefully low energy, so that people can sleep to that playlist. If you think that would be helpful to you, you can put those on. Just know that they're videos, so you can't exactly chat. But either way, rest well. Those videos have helped me more than once at this point. I'm glad they have, then they were worth making. Alright, we just finished our Slayer task, everyone. Teleport the heck out of here. Just alcohol this stuff real quick. Also, if anybody saw me do it and knows what it was, no, I did not mean the high alchemy super combat potion. That was a brain fart, but it's okay. It's not the biggest deal. Just a goofy misclick. I use them when you're not streaming in ungodly hours to provide good quality, familiar vibes and noise. That's the idea. That's the idea. Okay. So we need to go to our friend Uradel and hope for an Araxor task or a Tazar task. Dagannoth? No. Get rid of that. Cave horrors? Also no. Calfight? Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted, but at least it's a fast task. We can go do some Calfight. Deposit this. We need this. This. Put this on. Put this on. Oh, no. I just need like 2. That. Actually, put those away. We can just do prayer potions. And then we need a super anti-poison. That's not a super anti-poison. Super anti-poison. You think you've Pavloved yourself? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's kind of what I'm like. I use Ryukar to fall asleep like 5 or 6 days a week, if not 7. It's one of the best things. If you guys don't, I'll describe this. I haven't talked about this in a while. So I have insomnia. I have since I can remember it as far back as like when I was like 8, and honestly, I do remember some restless nights even when I was like 6. In fact, not being able to sleep is some of my earliest memories. That's how prevalent it is. But it became like a really like problem for me when I was like 8 or 9 years old. And the way that it manifests for me is like I can't turn off my brain. I just start thinking about stuff. I think about like I almost like imagine conversations in my head. And like I can't stop. I can't stop doing that. And it's like it's really, really hard to turn my brain off. So the only way to like actually get that to stop happening is to distract myself. And so I need to like focus on something that doesn't require thought or effort. It just is something that my brain can process the information without thinking about it. So like Ryukar is a YouTuber who does Mario Maker videos. I don't need to think about what I'm watching. It's just a bro talking over some Mario footage, right? And it's very calming for me. It's very relaxing. It works pretty well. So I feel that.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What were we on about?
Talking about insomnia.
Oh, for freak's sake.
For freak's sake.
I can't curse.
Why is that a for freak's sake moment?
Because of like I hate it. I hate it so much.
Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah, there's like certain times where it's like I have trouble falling asleep, but that's not usually my biggest issue. That if any point if I'm woken up, I can't get back to sleep. I just can't. It's like I'm up for the rest of the day. No matter how like exhausted I am, it's like frick that. Like I might be able to like power nap, but getting back to sleep after sleeping for a while, no. And then Dutch knows that. He has directly woken me up once, which was funny.
I've also helped you sleep dozens of times, so
Yeah, he made up for it.
I think I've more than made up for it. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I don't think I have insomnia, but like at this point I've fallen asleep to another either YouTube video or music or both so much that I physically cannot get sleepy tired without it. That's fair. The thing about insomnia is it doesn't have to be, it's not necessarily always a diagnosis. Insomnia can also be a symptom. It's kind of like depression, right? You can have clinical depression, or you can be depressed without having depression, right? Like you can still experience that sensation. You can have insomnia, you can be experiencing insomnia without having insomnia. That's a thing, right? It is technically both. And you can experience insomnia just because of like ADHD in the way that I described. In fact, that's probably where my insomnia comes from. It probably comes from my untreated ADHD. Well, interesting. Think of it as like anxiety, right? Depression. You can be anxious. You can have anxiety in a moment without having like an anxiety disorder, right? Now, it can be a disorder that just causes anxiety, and they would call that like social anxiety as an example, right? Where in that case, your anxiety is coming from a very specific place. Insomnia, depression, all those things, it's the same way. You can have depression, you can have clinical depression, Or you could just be depressed because of some other problem. What were you gonna say, Remy? Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna talk about like that the whole like when they were mentioning things that help them fall asleep that you really can't sleep without it.
Yeah.
For me, I do have trouble falling asleep, right? But I don't need something happening in the background, right? But if I know it's not just me by myself, I feel a lot better falling asleep, right? Videos maybe help, but I hate when it goes to like a loud video. I can't sleep to that, and I can't sleep to music. I hate it, honestly. Like calls or just people doing podcasts or stuff I can sleep to. And to what like Judge was saying about like his ADHD probably contributes to that, like him not like his insomnia. My anxiety contributes to my insomnia because it's like a lot of the reason I can't get back to sleep or I can't sleep in the first place is my brain won't shut off, right? I'll keep on thinking. I'll think about like every moment of the day or different interactions I had and I'll overthink it. Like for example, I had since I do music, I did an audition and it went terribly. Audition went terribly, right? After I had practiced for literal months on that song. I didn't get in for that audition, but that night when I came home, I could not sleep all night. I was running on 4 hours of sleep. It was like a night 4, but I literally did not fall asleep again. I didn't knock out until 10 a.m. the next day. Because the song, every part of the song kept on going over and over and over and over in my head.
That's brutal.
No, it was terrible. Just imagine the same song playing over and over. You can't stop it. It's terrible. that was like the worst I had. So I think different things can contribute to it and different things can help it. You don't always have to live with it with no way to help you fall asleep in that sense. So that's perfectly fine. You don't have to fix the fact that you need that to fall asleep. It's good that you have that. That's all I was gonna say. It requires the voices of slumber. Yeah. The truth is real. I need something. I need to feel like something's like that life is going on around me.
Honestly, when I really struggle to fall asleep, it's usually caused by my ever-growing list of bodily pains. Yeah, one of the first things we're doing when you come down, Dark Wolf, is I'm gonna like try to like get you to see some doctors who maybe can like answer your question. 'Cause I just every time I think about what you're going through, I just think like, okay, the Canadian healthcare system is failing you. It's just not it's not pulling its weight right now. What's a doctor? Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I think that one's fixable. That one should be. If it's physical pain, I think that should be able to be fixed. The doctor's like, no, I think you're fine. Sure. Whatever they say.
So basically, not to get like too personal while I'm streaming, but she's been experiencing some health problems and has seen several people about it, and they're all like, oh, I don't know. It's like, thanks, person whose job it is to have the answer to that question specifically. Thanks for your help.
So that's a crazy way to answer. It's like, couldn't figure out the issue. Well, have a good day.
Lately, my shoulders have been bothering me, snapping and popping pain. When I lay down, they bother me. But I know my doctor's probably just going to be like, I don't know. Exactly, yeah, that's literally what it's been like. Just like, to some extent I get it. One of the problems with Canada is like, all medical staff are like, overworked and underhelped and underpaid. But like, the thing that makes that annoying is all of those problems are solvable by the government. You just have to, you know, pay doctors more money. Like, that's it. That's all you have to do. If you raise their wages, more people will want to be doctors. So more people will go to school to be doctors. And doctors that are already doing it, that are overworked, will be more interested in doing their job if they're being compensated. So, they'll take more pride in it and actually try, etc., etc. They just need to pay doctors more. I know that's asking a lot as an American, but like, the thing that is nice about their healthcare system is that it's free because they do invest in it. So it's like, just invest a little bit more. Like, their healthcare system is like twice as popular as ours because it's free. If you had the freeness aspect of it as it is now, but then like the quality of ours, it'd be the best healthcare system in the world. So just pay your doctors a little bit more money. Just a little bit more. It's been like 2.5 years with my chronic pain now, but I'm just existing with it at this point because all the doctors I've been to are like, I don't know, buddy, it's just chronic pain. And I'm like, yes, but I want to know why. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I want to be treated. I want to be diagnosed and treated. Because, like, what if it's something that it's like, hey, if you do a little bit more research, you can read about this, like, it could just be some like uncommon thing, but it's easy to fix, right? Like, maybe it's like, oh, hey, take this medicine, and you'll be good in, like, 4 months. Or it could be like, hey, this part of you has this weird growth. If we do a surgery and remove that growth, you'll feel great. Something. It could be something simple. So we would like to know what the reason for the thing happening is, so that if it can be fixed, we can fix it. I want to go for a physical this year. My grandmother straight up said, hey, when you get an appointment, don't tell them you want to get a physical. They apparently don't do physicals there. But that's so weird.
Do they just not like doing their job? Is that the problem?
So okay, I can actually explain this relatively well. Not 100% to a T, but I can answer your question slightly. What it is in Canada, going to the doctor is free, right? They don't have insurance companies like we do, which is way better than our system, because in our country, if you're poor, you just don't get to see a doctor. Now, because of that, a lot of people go to the doctor when they should. Whereas here, a lot of people don't go to the doctor. So when you want to say, like, go see a specialist, go see a doctor, go to the hospital, the line in front of you is only populated by people who have expendable income, which is not a large percentage of the population. So you can do something like schedule an appointment for next week, right? You can go to an emergency room and be helped right now. That's a thing, right? That's what your experience would generally be. Now in Canada, because people actually go to the doctor, there are actual wait lists because people go see the doctor as they should. Now, because it's not private, the government decides what you're paid for doing a given procedure or a given checkup or whatever, because it comes out of people's taxes. It doesn't come from their insurance company. It doesn't come out of their pocket. And the government is kind of like, what's the word? Stingy about it. You don't get a lot of money. Doctors aren't paid anywhere near as much up there as they are down here. In fact, it's not uncommon for doctors in Canada to migrate to the US because they just make more money. Which is unfortunate because that just makes the problem worse, because one of the problems is staffing. They don't have enough doctors up there. But it's because nobody wants to be a doctor because they don't get paid and they're overworked, right? So it's this vicious cycle of, like, there's not enough doctors, there's long wait lists, and they're overworked and underpaid. And the solution is super simple. Just pay doctors more money. It's super possible. They can do it. You're the federal government. You literally dictate the flow of money into the economy. Right? You print all of the new dollars. So you can just print more money to pay doctors more. Something that causes inflation, something. everything that a government ever does will cause inflation. It's all about managing it, kind of like debt. And of all the things that you could possibly have on your long list of things that I need to do this year that might cause inflation, medicine is probably something that should be at the top of that list. Duh. That's just my socialist opinion, though. So maybe don't listen to me. But I think you get the idea. There's just not a lot of doctors because the pay isn't great. There's long wait lists because there's not a lot of doctors. And the doctors are overworked and underpaid. So when you finally get to see your doctor, it can be kind of like a, I don't know what to tell you, bud. I hit the road, I gotta see 18 more people in the next 2 hours. It can be something like that. The appointment with one of my specialists is like next month, and I probably won't be able to get an appointment with my primary doctor for at least a few months. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's crazy. I feel like it's a very solvable problem. And before anybody says it, before I have any conservative punks pop up into my chat and say, well, hey, that's what happens when you have free healthcare. Let's talk about the inverse problem real quick. Since I'm on the topic of criticizing healthcare systems, let's talk about how it works in the United States. Do you know why things are so expensive? Have you ever wondered why when you go to the hospital and like they give you some ibuprofen and you look at the bill and they charged you $400 for 2 pills of painkiller? Or like you have a baby and the bill that they hand you before your insurance company pays some of it is like $55,000. The reason why that is because there's an effective monopoly. And when I say effective, I mean there's not actually a monopoly. There's a lot of doctors, a lot of hospitals, and they're not in cahoots. But there's something that performs the exact same function that a monopoly does harm-wise, where there's this big system in the United States of America. This is just how it works. There's a limited number of people who are allowed to become a doctor. And they'll tell you, they have the greatest excuse for this on planet Earth. Well, it's just quality control. If 10,000 people want to be doctors, but we only take the best 100 people, you know we get the best doctors every year. Listen, you don't need to be in the top 1% to be a good doctor. You don't need to be good at standardized testing to be a good doctor. But that's the way that it works up here. We intentionally limit the amount of people who can become doctors to keep prices high, to keep necessity of things like health insurance high. And a bunch of people benefit from this. Doctors benefit from that because it keeps their wages really high. It's like literally anti-competition, which is so funny because that's the entire point of doing capitalism and privatizing doctors is so that there's competition. That's the whole point of a private market is competition. Literally. It's literally the entire point. It keeps prices high, which helps doctors because their wages stay high. It helps hospitals because they get to put ridiculous things on a bill. And it helps insurance agencies because you need to have insurance. You don't have a choice. You have to get insurance. That's literally been my struggle for the last like 3 years. I have so many things that I need to get seen by a doctor, but I can't. I only just got insurance. I'm not kidding you. Last month. I'm almost 30. Do you hear Megatron in the background? You do. I'm only just now getting my own insurance, and I'm almost 30. And do you know how many things I've put off? I'm gonna give you guys some concerning updates about me because this is how it works in the United States. This is the downside to our system. To anybody who heard me criticizing Canada, it's thinking like, well, that's why we don't do socialist free healthcare in America. I haven't had health insurance, so I haven't had a doctor. I haven't talked to a doctor about. Let's see, number one, for about 13 or 14 hours of any given day, my hands just shake. All the time. every day. Every single day. And it's been like that for the last 7 years. I have no idea what it is. It could be a diet thing. It could be a nutrition thing. I could have an iron deficiency. I've Googled this. It could be a thyroid problem. There's like a billion things it could be. Some of them, not a big deal. Some of them, it's pretty bad. A lot of them, it's chronic. I might deal with this problem for the rest of my life. But I can't afford to figure it out. It's going to be, if it's not figured out what it is on the first test, it could be anywhere from like 3 to 10 different kinds of tests that they'd have to do to figure out what it is. If I'm like unlucky, right? Let's say a doctor's like, what if it's a thyroid thing? And so they test my thyroid levels. They're like, well, it's not that. Okay, what if it's a diet thing? Go see a dietitian. Well, it's not that. Okay, well, it could be a blood thing. Go get some blood work done. Well, it's not that. I could just go through like 10 different tests. I don't even want to burden you with the idea of how much even one of those tests costs when you're not insured. It's absurd. And yes, I've researched it. Another problem, my clinical insomnia. It's easy to get medication for insomnia. Sorry for using this phrase here. I just raw dog it with some Ryukar and call Remy sometimes. That's how I sleep. Recently, my friend gave me some edibles that worked really well, so I might try edibles. I can get those over the counter, and those prices aren't changing whether or not I have insurance. Sometimes, whenever I know I have to sleep, I purposefully, don't get mad at me for this, it's literally what I have to do. Let's say I have to work tomorrow. It's really important that I wake up and I'm rested. I'll purposefully OD on sleep meds because I've taken them for so long and for so many years that the normal dosage doesn't work anymore. And I don't have a choice. It's like I have to go to work. I have to do my job. If I don't, I'll have even less money. That's a thing, right? And I'm not going to work if I don't get sleep. Because if I'm, operating my motor vehicle on my way to work with 2 hours of sleep, I'm not just endangering myself. I'm endangering everybody else on the road. There's also the time where I was like, hey, I should finally just see a therapist and talk about my groomer and my like the things that happened to me when I was growing up, etc., 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 right? Like I should do that. Went to see a therapist, finally, right? Got the bill for the therapist after like a month of seeing them. And the bill was like $600. And I was like, cool. Not doing that, I guess. So, don't get me wrong. The United States system is not better than Canada's. In fact, the thing, even me criticizing it, Canada's system is just better. Like, period. It's just, it also has its flaws. Holy? Yeah, I'm surprised you don't remember me talking about that. I've definitely talked about that on stream when playing Ocean Only before Dark Wolf. You've definitely heard me say that. You just might not remember it. That insurance is going to do wonders for you. It is, but I'm basically taking a 10% pay cut to get the insurance, which is not insignificant. It's actually really expensive. Well, anyway, let's go see what our next task is. Sorry for bringing the mood down. I would think helping with the bills will assist a good bit. That's true. You being here and paying rent will make a difference. But that's conversation for another day. I'm not super stressed about money. For the first time like ever in my adult life, I'm actually like pretty good on income. Like I'll be okay. It's just I'd be doing better if I didn't have to spend like 12% of the money I make on health insurance just so that I'm allowed to see a doctor. Assignment. Smoke devils? Oh god. Okay, it's a really good task. I'm not going to complain. No, I'm going to cancel it. I don't want to do smoke devils right now. Greater demons? That's exactly what we want to see. I'm so glad I skipped it. I'm so glad I skipped it. That is exactly what we want. We're going to go do some tormented demons. I'm going to use the restroom first, and then we'll go do some TDs. I'll be right back. Remy, you're in charge while I'm gone.
Oh, what the heck? Okay. Hi guys. My name is Remy. Remy Chucks. Official graded name. I'm here to entertain you for the who knows how long he'll be using the bathroom for. Like you guys to know some things. To those who don't already know me. Things you might not like them. I don't like cheese. I'm not a big fan of it, right? But I will have Kraft mac and cheese because fake cheese, is better cheese apparently. Is that what your name? Yeah. 10 years, 10 year back. We can go into a lot of things, right? I talk a bunch. I can cover any topic right now. I can talk about the evolution of my character. Right now, my character has blue hair, but it used to be black, right? Why was her hair black before? Because my hair was black. My natural hair color is brown, but I had dyed my hair black back in the day. No trees. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm not a big cheese fan at all. BB script. Yeah, exactly. I don't have that memorized. You want me to read you the B movie script? You know what? I have my tablet right here. Wait. That's gotta be like online for free, right? Jeez. Can I get the whole B movie script? B movie script. Oh god, that's bright. That's bright just because you asked. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. Thank you, friends. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care about what humans think. What humans think is impossible. Ooh, black and yellow. Let's shake it up a little. Barry, breakfast is ready. Coming. Hang on a second. Hello, Barry? Adam? Can you believe this is happening? I can't. I'll pick you up. Looking sharp. Use the stairs. Your father paid good money for those. Sorry, I'm excited. Here's the graduate. We're very proud of you, son. A perfect report card. All B's. Very proud. Ma, I got a thing going on here. You got lint on your fuzz. Ow, that's me. Wave to us. We'll be in row 118,000. Yeah. Bye. Barry, I told you to stop flying the house. Hey, Adam. Hey, Barry. Is that fuzz gel? A little. Special day. Graduation. Never thought I'd make it. 3 days of grade school, 3 days of high school. Those were awkward. 3 days of college. I'm glad I took a day and hitchhiked around the hive. You did come back different. Hi, Barry. Are you growing a mustache? Looks good. Hear about Frankie? Yeah. Yeah. We're going to the funeral. You going to the funeral? No, I'm not going. Everybody knows. Sting someone, you die. Don't waste it on a squirrel. Such a hothead. I guess he could have just gotten out of the way. I love incorporating an amusement park into our day. That's why we don't need vacations. Boy, quite a bit of pomp under that. This is a stupid joke. I love it. Boy, quite a bit of pomp under the circumstances. Well, Adam, today we are men. We are bee men. Amen. Hallelujah. Students, faculty, distinguished bees, please welcome Dean Buswell. Welcome, new Hive City graduate class of 915. That concludes our ceremony and begins your career at Hunex Industries. Will we pick our job today? I heard it's just orientation. Heads up, here we go. Keep your hands and antennas inside the tram at all times. Wonder what it'll be like. A little scary? Welcome to Hornex, a division of Hunisco and a part of the Hexagon Group. This is it. Wow. Wow. We know you. As a bee, have worked your whole life to get to the point where you can work for your whole life. Oh my god, wait, did I zoom in way too much? No, there's like, these lines are just longer. We know that as a bee, you worked your whole life to get to a point where you can work for your whole life. Honey begins, our valiant pollen jocks bring nectar to the hive. Our top secret formula is automatically color-coded, scent adjusted, and bubble contoured into the soothing sweet syrup with its distinguished golden glow. You know, honey. Do I have to read chat again? Oh, okay, you guys are fine. That girl was hot. She's my cousin. She is? Yes, we're all cousins. Right? You're right. At Hunnix, we constantly strive to improve every aspect of a bee's existence. These bees are stress testing a new helmet technology. What do you think he makes? Not enough. Here we have the latest advancement. The Quellman. What does that do? Catches that little strand of honey that hangs after you pour it. Saves us millions. Can can anyone work on the Krellman? Of course, most bees' jobs are small ones, but bees that do every small job, if done well, means a lot. But choose carefully because you'll stay in the job you pick for the rest of your life. The same job for the rest of your life? I didn't know that. What's the difference? You'll be happy to know that bees as a species haven't had one day off in 27 million years. So you'll just have to work us to death? Well, she'll try. Wow, that blew my mind. What's the difference? How can you say that? One job forever? That's an insane choice to have to make. I'm relieved. Now we only have to make one decision in life. But Adam, how could they have never told us that? Why would you question anything? We're bees. We're the most perfectly functioning society on Earth. You ever think things work a little too well here? Like what? Give me one example. I don't know, but you know what I'm talking about. Let's be clear gate. Sorry. Please clear the gate. Royal Nectar Force on approach. Wait a second. Check it out. Hey, those are the pollen jocks. Wow. I've never seen them this close. They know what it's like outside of the hive. Yeah, but some don't come back. Hey, jocks. Hi, jocks. You guys did great. You're monsters. You're sky freaks. I love it. I love it. I wonder where they were. I don't know. Their day's not planned. Outside the hive, flying who knows where, doing who knows what. You can't decide to be a pollen jock. You have to be bred for that. Right. Look, that's more pollen than you and I will ever see in a lifetime. It's just a status symbol. Bees make too much of it. Perhaps, unless you're wearing it and the ladies see you wearing it. Those ladies, aren't they our cousins too? Distant. Look at these two. A couple of hive Harrys. Oh my god. Stop messaging me. Let's have fun with them. It must be dangerous being a pollen jock. Yeah. Once a bear pinned me against a mushroom. He had a paw in my throat, and with the other he was slapping me. Oh my! I never thought I'd knock him out. What were you doing during this? Trying to alert the authorities. I can autograph that. A little dusty out there today, wasn't it, comrades? Yeah, dusty. We're hitting a sunflower patch 6 miles from here tomorrow. 6 miles. Huh. Barry, a puddle jump for us, but maybe you're not up for it. Maybe I am. You are not. We're going 0900 at J Gate. What do you think, Buzzy boy? Are you B enough? I might be. It all depends on what 0900 means. Hey, Hunnix, Dad, you surprised me. You decided what you're interested in? Well, there's a lot of choices, but you only get one. Oh my god. Where was I? It's scrolled. Where was I? Because I lost my spot. Wait, I think. Oh, there! I found it. Don't worry, guys. You decided what you're interested in? Well, there's a lot of choices, but you only get one. You ever get bored of doing the same job every day? Son, let me tell you about stirring. You grab the stick and you just move it around, and you stir it around. You get yourself into a rhythm. It's a beautiful thing. You know, Dad, the more I think about it, maybe the honey field just isn't right for me. You were thinking of what? Making balloon animals? That's a bad job for a guy with a stinger. Janet, your son's not sure he wants to go into honey. Barry, you're so funny sometimes. I'm not trying to be funny. You're not funny. You're going into
I'm
honey.
back.
Art the stir. Oh, thank God. They had me reading the B movie script.
That's a copyright.
I got the line 171.
That's a copyright.
No, I was reading it.
You're not supposed. You're not supposed to do that anymore. It's copyright. You can get claimed.
But yeah, blame Fanta's app. It sounds like I lost a few times. Graduation, the funeral. I haven't read chat. When I had 3 days of college, I'd pop off. Can we talk about how he had 3 days of college and he skipped one day?
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Me when that girl was hot, but she's their cousin. Because I can't eat the tire if I don't know where it is. Barry's about to break out of the Matrix. S-tier movie. Those bees are terrifying, for real, for real. Would you rather be alone in the forest with a bear or Barry B? A bear. Dawn time to start over. Never mind. Me when I got lost. When the script went up. I want to eat the bees. They gotta have like some protein in them, right?
What's up, Dark Wolf? What's up, Dark Wolf?
A small price to pay for the bee movie.
Can I eat your tire? No.
That's like they mean that literally, right?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it meant anything else. Because they're Canadian. Like maybe that meant like an actual food.
Damn. Sorry, I swore. Sorry, guys.
Oh. See, it's always a no. Well, I don't have any tires, so I can't offer them to you. Did you have fun in the bathroom?
What's that supposed to mean?
Whenever someone says they're gonna use the bathroom, I usually say have fun, but I was too far away for you to hear me.
I was fine.
Oh, it wasn't fun. Okay, guys, you guys can leave now. I think the bathroom should just be as fun as an amusement park.
What are you talking about, Remy? See, that's what I'm saying too, Zap. Isn't that like a sus conversation topic? Did you have fun in the bathroom? It's such a strange question.
It's a
Like,
genuine
first of all, no. Second of all, if I did, I wouldn't tell you. Third of all, if I did tell you and I did have a good time in the bathroom, are you sure you want to like open that can of worms and think about that? Like, why? How did Judge have a good time in the bathroom? What was going on in the bathroom?
Right? I hope everyone has a good time in the bathroom. It's a fun time.
See, that's weird.
You're just sad. The bathroom is a very fun place. Thank you, Fanazap. You spend so much of your life in a bathroom, right? It better be fun.
You know, when I go to the bathroom, I'm there to do business. Okay?
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were such on business, right? I'm glad to know. All you have to do was say no, I didn't have fun in the bathroom. I just had to be sad over the outcome. You don't have to make it weird.
It's just a weird question by design.
I say it to my coworkers by accident a lot, and they're like, I won't. I say it to my friends all the time. They say I will. So obviously, I have better friends.
That's weird.
God. I miss those little tablets. You get bath bombs. Bath bombs. Judge meeting the stockholders in the bathroom. That's kind of fun. The little tiny ones that you would get for kids. I don't know, Judge, do you know about those? Do you have a kid?
What?
I don't have, like, I never had them. The tablets, the tablets that change the color of the water. They came in primary colors? They only came in primary colors? Or like, wait, imagine teaching your kids how to mix colors in the bathtub. They're meant to be safe for like little children. Like, maybe little children, like between like, are they conscious enough to know what a color is? Or is it more fun for the parent than the child? God, I hope we don't turn to the cheese. Sorry, I say into the cheese. I don't think we don't turn to any cheese. The tablets? No, I don't think they'll taste good. I don't think they're meant to taste good. And sadly enough, I think you'd be able to eat them and be fine, seeing how they're supposed to be safe for children. The last I checked, I don't think you're a child. Maybe that's why they changed them from tablets that look like candy into bombs. Sorry.
All right.
I like I didn't think that one through. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Want to have someone to give. No, it was like sadly they're edible, right? Like that's why I said that. Not sadly they won't hurt the kids. Like I hate, like I can't say them like don't eat them, it will harm your health, because like if they're made for kids it won't harm their health. So sadly I can't say don't do it, like type beat. You know what I mean? You're catching my drift? You picking up what I'm putting down? I don't think they get it. What do you mean, no, you're not? Like, Dark Wolf, back me up here. I know I just told you basically not to eat the I've eaten glass before by accident. I'll be okay. Okay, the fact is you are okay, but that's not good for you. For me, you can't just poison kids in the big 2-5. That's just uncool. Just watch me. You can't tell me what I can and can't do. What the fuck? Sorry, I can't say that. I live in a society. And it's Judge's stream. I can't do nothing. It's too late for this. I tried to not eat as much of it as I could. Like the glass? Like, yeah, I hope not. Like, they said by accident. Doesn't say anything. I think Judge hates me right now.
I'm just taking this all in.
I'm sorry. Like, he regrets asking me to join him on stream today. The survival. The survival of what? You're going to end yourself. Don't eat glass. If it was by accident, God, I hope you didn't eat more.
It was not by accident. It was not by accident. Dark Wolf full on bit the top of their laptop screen.
Oh my god! You actually bit down your laptop screen and cracked. No, there's no accidentally biting on the top of your. You bit the top of your laptop screen, not expecting it to crack, and it did. Accidentally bite Judge's tires when I get it. It's like saying to someone, "Yo, what are you doing? What are you doing this Wednesday?" So no, I plan on being sick this Wednesday. What do you plan on being sick this Wednesday? Impulse at the wrong time. It was the fact that it was like right as you sent that message, like Judge like said it, like Judge knew.
Yeah, I've dealt with it. I've dealt with this argument before. It was not on accident.
Like, I've eaten a penny before. Like, that was by accident. The pollen this Wednesday. Pollen incoming. What is I have the image. Like, it's like... Impulse go bite, laptop by mouth, mouth go chomp, laptop go crack, glass go break. And then you ate it. The pause when they it's gonna be crazy. God, I just like I keep on telling myself I have no allergies, but I keep on forgetting I'm allergic to a type of grass. And no one make fun of me because of that. Because every time I tell someone that, like, oh my god, you can't touch grass, I can touch grass. It's not all grass. Don't ask me which, like, specific type. I forgot. I'm allergic to a type of grass. Not on purpose. I was resting it on my chin because I was looking at my wall. Were you, like, zoning out? Like, how does this...
No, don't play along. It was not on accident.
But I'm very interested on how this happened.
No. They bid their laptop, and they broke it. It was not on accident. There's no excuse that makes that on accident. It wasn't on accident.
Let me ask, is this like the laptop you still own, or like this is a different laptop?
It was the laptop that they would use to like watch my streams.
They must have hated your streams, jeez.
It like happened in the. I want to say it happened in the middle of me streaming one day.
Did it at least taste good? I don't think it would. But this was like years ago.
Yeah, this was a long time ago.
Well, good to know you're still kicking. There's gonna be like some Final Destination stuff, right? That glass is still in your system.
During a D&D session? That's right, that's right.
I'm glad you're able to live to tell the tale. Tell the tale. Tell. Yeah. Well, I was actively in call with people. Yeah, I'm just surprised. It's like no one told you to. You just did. All the power to you. Like, how do you explain that to someone? Sorry. Have to end call real quick. I just, destroyed my laptop with my teeth.
It was not on accident.
Like, what do you mean you ate the glass? Can we go, like, circle back to that?
Well, it exploded in their mouth, like, as glass does when it breaks, right?
Like, when they swallowed? Like, I don't know. Marsley, like, hey guys, I just hit my laptop by accident and cracked the screen. That's a sentence. It's like me going to class with my Chromebook, right? It's like sorry, I couldn't finish my homework. I ate my laptop. You what? You can't it's like sorry. It's like no, not my dog didn't get hungry. I got hungry. It happens. Next time you do that, like maybe a little bit of seasoning might do you some better. It was actually a Chromebook. No wonder it broke. That's so funny. Oh, that's killing me. The old honey Chromebook that could have run anything. That's peak right there. Dude, I remember when I got my first laptop, the laptops where you could like remove the screen and make him a tablet. And the only thing that thing could run was Roblox. That's the only game it could run. Take the time to drink some water, keep yourself hydrated during stream. It's good self-care. You're the people. Judge.
Look at me.
The water.
I just did.
No, good. Dark, you're next. And because I used it for school, I had to actively continue using it afterwards, and I had to hide it. You had to hide the fact that you took a bite out of your laptop. Did they ever find out?
Oh, well, since I'm qualified at this point as Dark Wolf's parents, I can say they did not successfully hide it from me. Their parents found out and were very disappointed.
I don't know what either of those were for. Sobbing. Yeah. Nah. Maybe. Well, in between. Perchance. And it happens to the best of us. Truly. See, I've never accidentally taken a bite out of a laptop, right? But I surely have accidentally taken the bite out of a lot of other things. So it's totally fair. Nowadays, just by myself. Depending. Well, thankfully, it's just yourself, right?
Are you okay? Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't think there's any toilet paper.
That's unfortunate.
Might want to go downstairs. What? What?
Huh?
Are you okay?
Oh. Like if you get the urge to just bite, I just bite my arm. Yeah. This is a Liam mention. I don't know if I'm on the clock now.
And the horse she rode in on. I said, and the horse she rode in on.
The door is loud.
The door's not loud. Liam just closed it very loudly. When you womp womp is right.
Womp womp. Happens. Also, fair. You ever thought of getting something else to bite? Like a blanket, pillow, something that wouldn't break easily? And not susceptible to damage like a laptop or your arm. It's like, can you tell me what you use to measure your outside weather? Because you just saying it's 19 outside does nothing for me. I can't even Google what it could possibly be right now for you. Celsius? Okay, I'm gonna figure this out.
They use Celsius for Canada.
19 Celsius. The Fahrenheit. Oh my god, you are such a... Sorry. I was gonna insult him, but I realized I should be nice today. So it's 66 degrees right now for them. And it must be humid AF for you to feel any heat in your room, because that is a crazy normal temperature. That is a crazy chilling temperature in terms of it being hot. I no longer feel bad for you. I can no longer relate. 91% humidity, and that's fair. That makes more sense, because I'm like, there's no way you're feeling on fire at 66 degrees.
You have to remember they're also from Canada.
I don't know, I've never been to Canada. I don't know what heat feels like in Canada.
They're just used to it being colder.
Oh, right. They're literally just built different. My bad. I forgot about your whole internal temperature or whatever.
Okay. Good.
I just
Okay.
I just personally live somewhere where it gets really hot and really cold. So everything's just uncomfortable. And 66 is beautiful. I want fall already. Yeah. Summer sucks. I hate summer.
Love summer. It means we're as far as possible away from winter.
Yeah, I don't know how me and Judge are friends sometimes, because our opinions sometimes could be like really far from each other. But it's fine, you know. I freak with him. Started melting around 20.
Thanks for me. I freak with you too.
Of course, I start melting around 20 and can't really handle anything above 25. Wait, I gotta put these numbers in real quick. You start melting around 20. 20.
I like fall, but I have one very large glaring problem with fall. Fall means it's going to be winter soon. Just kind of ruins the vibe for me a little bit. It's really unfortunate that fall's got to be a big Debbie Downer like that.
That's around 70, that's fair. 77, yeah. You know, like, those are pretty fair. That's, 25 is fairer than 20. And or 19. But if it's human, it makes sense. Also, do you just have something against fall because it's almost winter?
Yes.
That's like someone saying I freaking it's just like I hate Sundays because it's almost Monday.
Right here, think about it like this, right? Imagine you meet the nicest guy, like ever. Bro's super nice, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then you're like, hey, by the way, my name's Remy. Nice to meet you. And bro hits you with oh, nice to meet you. My name's Smadolf Smittler. Suddenly you're gonna be like, what the heck is that? He's a little too close to that thing we don't like. It's gonna give you a little bit of pause.
Dark. I feel like we should get Judge a jar, and he has to put $1 in the jar every time he makes anything close to a Hitler joke or reference, because I believe that can become his retirement fund. Also, that's a hilarious. That's fair. But also, I don't want to compare fall to almost being winter to the same thing as someone almost being named Adolf Hitler.
Well, that's what it's like.
It's like winter, like the equivalent to that, you know? If he retires, I don't get paid. That's fair, but I don't know. I don't think he plans on dying until, like... How old are you? Sorry. Like, I plan on cutting it off around 45.
For me, like, late 60s is kind of pushing it.
Yeah, you got time. No, don't worry. The bucket's really far from here. He won't be kicking it anytime soon.
Tell me what to do. You're not my dad.
Yeah, how, like, I can't really tell you anything. Then why would you say that?
I'll kick the bucket whenever I darn well please. Thank you very much.
Like, is that soon?
Whenever I darn well please, that's when.
Okay, dang. Okay. But it doesn't mean soon, Dark. It just means whenever he wants.
Whenever I darn well please.
What he said. You're hungry? What are you hungry for? Hopefully not another laptop. Don't leave your laptop out of this. I can do chicken nuggets. Those are edible. I have some leftover mac and cheese, not the Kraft kind though. That's what we had for dinner.
There are three things that could happen in my life
Oh my god.
that would cause
What's
me to
happening?
kick the bucket early. In no particular order. Actually,
Okay.
no. In the order of least impactful to most impactful. If we elected a French person for president, if we elected a lesbian to president, or if we elected a French lesbian to president.
Someone clip that? I found the homophobe.
No.
What's wrong with lesbians?
I don't dislike gay people at all. I said lesbian.
That's the same guy. Dark. You might like pretzels and I might hate pretzels, right? But I'm gonna love you, Dark. You gotta hear me out. What he said was the same. Like he just said the same thing, right?
No. Fear of lesbians is not fear of gay people. Those are two different things.
Let's unpack that. What's with the whole fear of lesbians? What's going on?
I plead the fifth.
No, not on stream. Not on stream, you don't. What's your fears of lesbians?
I plead the fifth.
Let's unpack this.
I plead the fifth.
Fine, Dark. Are you? Like you got asked. Is this month your month? But it sounds like it's not Judge's month because he just hates lesbians.
I say I hate
Sorry.
lesbians.
Sorry.
And also, I can appreciate pride without, I'm not going to say I plead the fifth.
No, it's fine. You can definitely be an ally. Doesn't make it your month. Also, sorry. Let me think. Right, in the sense, technically, I think it's really funny, right? Because the word homophobic, in sense, it's like fear of. Can we get one of those words, right? But just for lesbians, like he's like.
Yeah, there's lesbophobic. That's the thing.
Like, he's lesbophobic. He's scared of lesbians, and that's a lot. I'm pan. Oh, me too. It was really funny though because she was like, "Hey, I have a strange question for you. I'm not judging or shaming or anything. Are you a lesbian?" And I just started dying. they're trying not to offend you. It's like, no, but girl, yeah. Like, are you just afraid of like lesbians or anyone or any feminine?
I'm not answering this question.
Like, it's in the middle of it too. Are you sure you want to talk about it? This is a safe space.
No, it's not. It's in public. It's not a safe space.
Oh, okay.
What I say can and will be used against me in court of Twitter.
Oh, okay. I was like, well, I'm not straight, and she was like, I knew it. Like, okay, so Dark, you're automatically like really cool because if someone can tell, it must mean you look really cool. You know,
I'm afraid of lesbians. They're too hot. I plead the fifth.
It's fine. I'll find out off stream. And then I was like, "What did you off?" He responded, "I don't know, like everything." And I didn't want. It was kind of like emitting off of you. They stand next to you and they just hear, gay, and they're like side eyeing. It's like, I think, no, that'd be crazy. just emitting like every time every time they saw you like a rainbow just went over. They're like, yeah, just a little bit of everything.
Best
I'll say
viewers on Triple Star at OB9SA6JG. Well, don't threaten me with a good time. I'm going to that website right now. Let's go. Dark Wolf, can you head over to Twitch and Smite, please?
Yeah, I don't have privileges over there. It's made funnier by the fact that I was wondering the same thing about her.
You don't have access to Twitch right now? How do you not have access to Twitch right now?
It happens. Happens to the best of us.
Thank you, Dark Wolf. I should mod Magpie, actually.
Like I'm standing right here looking at both chats. It's just like...
Okay.
Done.
Are you asking to mod for me?
Only if you need it. Okay, I think Dark got it covered.
Yeah.
Okay.
On my mobile, I don't have an easy switch. Oh.
Yeah, I'm currently. I put the Twitch stream on my tablet and unmuted it. And then I have YouTube on my tablet. Thankfully, I have just multiple devices. I will use it irresponsibly, as you should. Like, what do you mean by pretzel chips? Like, it's like, what is that? What does that mean?
It's pretzels that are like chopped very thinly into being chips. Like a hard pretzel.
I hate hard pretzels.
It's like sliced into being chips.
Oh, the flat ones. Oh.
Oh, wait, that? Oh, never mind. That's something entirely different.
In bed, my cat is just a little baby. Oh my god, you should... I need cat pictures. I need cat pictures. I love cats. Getting up my favorite. I had to say bye to my precious little kitties when I moved.
Isn't that bread chips why I call it pretzel? Well, pretzel's a type of bread.
I was like, oh,
Pretzel is just more specific.
pretzels are dry. I think they're meant to be, but like at the same time, why would you eat that?
They're not necessarily meant to be dry. You can get like soft, moist, fresh pretzels that are like warm. That's a thing.
Why? Why would you eat a hard pretzel?
They're crunchy, and the crunch is delectable. It's like a,
But
it's just a texture win. Even if the flavor is bad, the crunch is just the most satisfying thing ever.
Yeah, that's true. You know, the crunch is fine. It is the taste for me. I just don't like the taste of the crunchy. I'm getting cat pictures. I'm getting cat pictures in my DMs. I'm super excited. I'm waiting patiently.
Soft pretzels are delicious with flake salt. Agreed.
Dude, did anyone? Sorry, Joe, you might be told. Did anyone? You might get this, Dark. Like when you were like in elementary school, and every Friday you had to pay $1 to get like a freshly baked soft pretzel. Anyone else? Did you get that? So like it's not a personal experience, right?
That was not a thing that happened with me. I wish that
Yeah.
was a thing that happened with me. I'd pay $1 every dang day.
Super pretzel with melted cheese were the ultimate zoo snack again. The camera guys with the cheese on there that don't need it. The kitty. The kitty. Oh, he's an orange. He's an orange kitty.
That cat will be at my house soon.
Oh my god. I'm a sucker for this sweetie pie. Look at he's so fluffy. Oh, my heart melted.
I wish I could see the cat. Magpie, it's Phantasm. Just message them.
You have the right contact with our guy. You're good.
Oh?
Like, oops, forgot.
During lockdown, I had art class, so one of our projects included making... Oh, hold on, I gotta back this. Included making salt dough.
Salt dough? You don't...
After it baked, it was super hard, and so for weeks on end, I just had these little sculptures made out of salt. Dough that I would eat. Probably wasn't good for my teeth, but the salt was delicious. Bro.
Like edible dough.
No,
right?
it was like for pottery type beat.
Don't eat it.
Remy, Dark Wolf, as you discovered earlier in this exact stream, tried to eat their laptop. You're not fighting a winning battle when you say don't eat it, and the person you're saying that at is Dark Wolf.
No,
Just understand that.
I'll try. Hobbies include sitting on my face, sitting on my back, sitting on my stomach, screaming in front of my front door, screaming in front of my bathroom door, drinking bath water, etc. It sounds orange to me. It was a dough made out of water, salt, and flour. So very just because it's made out of stuff that is edible doesn't make it edible. Believe it or not. But I will say, right? Technically, anyone could eat a leather belt and be completely fine. Because it's leather. It's edible. Yeah, it's not the best texture in the world. It'll take forever to eat because of how tough it is. But a leather belt, a real leather belt, edible. But it also doesn't mean you should eat it.
There's this wonderful scene in Full Metal Alchemist. Where the main character is in a bad situation where he's starving. Him and another character are starving. And he turns one of his leather shoes into soup. And it's just like a really satisfying scene.
Can we make shoe soup if I go visit? Sorry. making meals I've seen in anime. Start off Full Metal Alchemist. Leather shoe soup. I'm not hearing a no. Again, I don't know why the shoe talk is making me more hungry. We can try. We sure can.
Wanna go focus mode now? Have a great stream. Good luck, Magpie. I hope your studying goes well. And I hope your test goes well as well.
Bring a leather boot that is only made exclusively of leather. But I hope it's only made of it probably has that like glue stuff to keep it together. But if we make leather boot, leather glue, leather thread, leather boot, edible leather boot, edible boot, leather edible leather boot shoe, soup. Maggie, drink a coffee from. Wait, that's like a cute name for Magpie. That's a cute like nickname. Yeah, my phone freaks up too. Sometimes I just let it be because there's no saving half of that. Most egregious spelling mistake. Hope everyone's day has been good. In defense, if we're talking about the actual day, we're almost 3 hours into today. But if we're talking about day as in no one has slept yet day, right? And the day has continued on until the next 3 hours because we haven't slept yet. How was your guys' full day, including the last 3 hours?
I'm booking a bus to Ohio right now. Can we have the olive pasta? Yeah. I've actually improved the
my
recipe since
God.
the last time you had it. It's actually just better now.
He tells me about food and it makes me upset. And I'm not talking about the food we talk about, Dark. I'm talking about real food. And he makes me upset.
Dark Wolf's had my cooking before.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that.
They know.
Also, I can't seem to find a time anywhere where it'd be good to ask. I'm like, hey, I wanna go to the state for like a week. So what time would that fit into my schedule in the next few months? And it's like, bro, I hate
Come to my
olives.
house basically whenever you want, bro.
I hate olives. We're gonna see if this fixes it. You hate olives? You hate olives? In defense, it's not really something most people would love.
I love olives. What are you talking about? Olives are
Actually,
amazing.
you're not most people.
That's true. I'm better.
We trying to figure out when I have enough time collected at work to take off for a reasonable vacation.
I'm telling you, man, you can't base your vacations off of your vacation time of your employer. You gotta just tell them, I have a family thing planned. I'm not gonna be at work. Children need to start negotiating for things that they want at their workplace and not being afraid of being told no or being fired. If your boss says okay, then you're fired, then you just respond like a Chad and say, okay, have fun replacing me, and move on with your life. Because your job and your boss are not worth you caring about. And they never will be, because you're just a cog in a corporate machine. They don't care about you. So you shouldn't care about them. Don't put value or stock into your relationship with them under any circumstances.
Word. I will say that I was entirely terrified when I had to quit my job, but
Debatable? No, it's not debatable. If you're afraid to negotiate, you actively make the environment worse for you and everybody else who participates. If everybody just stopped being afraid of negotiating properly, then the workers would have the power. It's not debatable. It's everything I just said is just the truth. Anytime that I've wanted a vacation, I don't ask. I tell my boss. And it has never backfired. Never. Judge, that was to you saying that you were better than most people? Oh, no, that's also not debatable. Most people in the United States of America voted for Donald Trump. I'm better than most people. Also not debatable. You know, it's funny, my bio dad and his girlfriend were talking about their Cuba vacation they had in November. And they were like, hey, you should come. And I was like, thank you, but I think my idea of vacation has changed since my trip last year. Honestly, it's true. I just think of vacation now as heading to see friends, honestly. The trip down to see you and Liam was the most relaxing vacation I've had. Yeah, there's no reason to do... It's funny because like I'm on just like the anti-capitalism roll right now. There's just actually no reason to do a capitalist vacation where you like go do tourism or like see other things. Like you can see other cultures and have it be a little bit more low key because you're hanging out with your friends. That's just a way better time. And I don't care what anybody says, your vacation shouldn't be you rushing around for a week trying to fit as many things in as you can. You should chill out. You should sit back, be around the people that you love, doing things that you like doing, and just not stressed about your adult life. You don't need to live like a high octane life and make the most of every moment, etc., etc. Find pleasure in the small things with the people that you want to be around. That's just way better, and it's better for you. All of my vacations have been just me hanging out with my friends or visiting family. That's it. And that's all my vacations will ever be. Being a tourist does not sound even remotely interesting to me. And I don't know why it's interesting to anyone. Yo. What's up? What's up, Cheerio? Welcome in.
This is confusing me.
No worries, Dark Wolf. Hope you get some good sleep. What's confusing you?
Either Cheerio can't hear you.
Why?
Apparently, Twitch says they're listening with. Sorry,
That's
they're
just a
audio.
badge that they can turn on. I don't think that they actually have the stream muted. How's it going? Not too bad. How are you?
That's a weird badge. Why?
Not super huge on vacationing as a whole, but I do like a good beach. I'm telling you, man, whenever you take time off work, it should just be to go hang out with people you'd rather be around. Just get out of your house and go hang out with people. You know what I love doing on vacation? Going to restaurants and eating food with my friends and then cooking for them. That's an ideal vacation for me. That's just the life. You just got off OSRS? What were you doing? What was your grind today? I've been working on maxing. Not doing too bad. Here's the stats. Right now, I'm taking a bit of a mining break to do some Slayer. And I'm hoping to get a synapse. That'd be nice. That restaurant we went to was so good. Which one? Which restaurant did we go to? Just questing? Nice. Are you questing on your main, or are you questing on, like, an iron, or...
I'm terrified of having any house near a beach.
An alt? Nice.
Tsunamis are near.
But what did we eat at the restaurant, Dark Wolf? We went to it and it was... What?
That's not words. I like... Dark, try again.
No, don't try again. Go to bed.
But we went to it, and it was the bus down one with the big grill flat.
Is the sit-down one?
The sit-down
Oh. You talking about the hibachi place?
Go to bed. Just leave. What are you on?
Okay, I'm all out of prayer potions. I'll teleport away.
Sorion, Sat Dam, Sat Doim. What are you saying?
The hibachi plane. Imagine going to a plane of existence where it's all hibachi.
hibachi plane.
I'd love to live on the hibachi plane.
That is killing me.
That would be delicious. Hibachi everywhere. Everywhere, every direction. As far as the eye can see, hibachi. Just a bunch of like well-dressed Japanese men doing really impressive things with their cookware. Just everywhere.
Plate. Paste.
Dozens of them.
Finish gram paste test and multi paste.
What's your opinion on sushi or fish in general? Sushi is like top 3 types of food.
Yes, in my opinion, too.
Top 3 foods ever. Sushi. Fish in general, also up there. Depends on the fish, depends on the seafood. Crab legs. I could eat crab legs every day for the rest of my life and be happy. That's so good. Salmon's up there pretty good too. I love salmon. You can prepare salmon in so many different ways. You can make salmon pasta. You can do salmon fillets. You can grill salmon. It's just too versatile. You could do so many things with salmon that you could eat it a different way, like every day for like months and not get bored of it because of how many different ways you're preparing it. It's like salmon's amazing. Shrimp cocktails, shrimp sushi, shrimp pasta, shrimp garlic pasta. I learned how to do a shrimp garlic pasta recently that you'll get to try next time you're down here at Dark Wolf. Salmon Alfredo pasta. No, not Alfredo. You don't taint salmon with that gnarly white cheese. A garlic based sauce with lemon. Thank you very much. You don't ruin that with no Alfredo sauce. Get that out of my face. What'd you say, Dark? What'd you say, Remy? Sorry.
I was going back to that lemon. Anyway, I wanted to say, Dark, I like you to know the word duo and sushi have one letter in common. Not even close. I don't know what you were saying, and I loaned via salmon pasta. Sorry, but yeah, back to the lemon. I'll take that with no lemon.
If I don't get down there in the next 8 months, I'm gonna cry. Dark Wolf, I'm telling you, just go to your boss. Here, let me give you. Here's a pro tip. Here, how about try this? Okay, try this. Go to your boss and say, "Hey, in between the months of July and August, I really want to go see my sister." Just make it up, okay? It doesn't actually have to be something you're doing. Fun fact, you don't have to tell your boss the truth, okay? Just say, "I really want to go see my sister. She's sick." I'm cool with it being anytime in July, anytime in August. I'll even push it back to September. But I really want to go see my sister. I don't want to put you out of place, so you tell me when would be a good time for me to make vacation. Yes, it's manipulation, but it's for your own sake. Your boss is going to hear you say all that, be like, "Oh my God, your sister's sick. You should be able to go see your sister." And they're going to be like, "What a nice person you are for saying you'll take of it. You should just tell me, 'Hey, I'm going to go see my sister in 2 weeks.' Go F yourself." But you're being such a good coworker, such a good employee that you want to make sure you don't hurt me. Your boss is just going to see that as like a W interaction. And they'll be like, "You know what? We'll make it happen. First week of July." At this job, I accrue vacation. I understand. You don't need vacation hours to take time off work. Accruing vacation just means you get to take a paid vacation, which is preferable, but you're not in a situation where you need that. You can just take a week off work and you'll be okay. I know you will. Oh, I thought I did? No. You need vacation time to take a paid vacation. You can take a leave of absence from your job. It's a thing you can do. You're not a slave. What's funny is in the United States we have FMLA, so the sister thing that I just told you, you can legally do that and you can't be fired or retaliated against for doing it, which is funny. I like money. Now you're just making stuff up. You don't like money more than you want to come down here for a week. So, be quiet.
That's the only thing keeping me from planning anything, because I'm broke.
I literally told you if you come here, I will pay for it. So you can also be quiet.
Sparky hates us.
I'm literally trying to convince both of you to. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I hate you guys. You guys suck. No, I hate you. Don't talk to me. I hate you. I hate you. Don't talk to me.
I'll confirm, guys.
At Walmart, I could never. Getting a single day off for my sister's wedding was goofy as crap. Now, see, if that happens, you just play hardball. Zap, I'm being so serious. If your boss is like that to you, then you just stand up for yourself flat. If I'm doing something like going to a wedding, and my boss says no, I just say, hey, here's how this is going to work. My sister's getting a wedding on this day. I'm going to that wedding. I'm not asking you for the day off. I'm telling you, I will not be here that day. You don't like it? I don't care. Working at Walmart is not more important than my sister's wedding. And if you think it is, then there's something wrong with you. Like, I'm sad and I fear for you. I'm not going to be here that day. You don't like it? You want to give me points? You want to like hit my attendance? That's great. You want to write me up? Sure. I'm not going to be here that day. I'm giving you ample notice that you can cover the schedule. Have a good day. If it never got approved, I was going to not show up, then yeah, then you did the right thing. That was the plan the whole time? Yeah. For something like that, don't play around. Don't humor them. You just say, no, I'm not going to be there that day. I don't know what time would be best. Now you're just coming up with excuses. You can come here whenever you want to. That's when it would be best. If you want to come in 2 weeks from now, then that's best. If you want to come a month from now, that's best. Brain needs to figure out good month. Okay, Dark Wolf. Listen to the advice that I gave you just a moment ago. For good weather. Why do you care about the weather? If the weather's bad, you're still gonna enjoy yourself. You're still gonna have a good time. If you want to wait 4 years so I can have all the salmon pasta without you, that works. That's true. Zap is calling you out right now. Don't worry about the timing. You just need to use the fact that you don't have a specific time to your advantage for negotiating. Because park? What do you mean? We can go to the park anyway, first of all. And even if we don't go to the park, you're still going to have a good time. So the park should be inconsequential. Anytime before November is good. Even some of November would be fine. But anytime before November would be good. Here's what you do. Don't worry about the time that you come down. Do the thing that I said earlier. If you want a vacation, go to your boss and say something like, so-and-so in my family is unwell. You don't even need to be specific. They probably won't ask because that's intrusive. Say, my grandma's sick. My sister's sick. My cousin is sick. She lives in blank. I want to go see her. I'd like to spend a week with her because you can make it up. You can stretch the truth as much as you like. It doesn't matter. You could even be like, I want to spend a week with her because the thing that she has, it's not like it's likely that she's going to pass away, but it's possible. And if this ends up being the last time I see her, I'd like to spend a little bit of time with her. Just in case. I want to spend a week with her. Now, I don't want to put you in a bad spot. Really like working here. You've been a good boss to me. Love my coworkers. I don't want to screw you guys over. I know I don't have enough vacation time now. I was just wondering if it would be possible for me to take a week off at any point in July, August, or September. Whenever is best for you. Whenever you think you'd have the most coverage. If there's a week that you think is going to be slow, that'd be great. Anything that works for you. Your boss, I would say like 80% of jobs, isn't going to say no to that. That's going to tug away at their heartstrings for multiple reasons. They're going to be like, oh my God, your sister's sick. Oh my God. Yeah. Of course we can make that happen. Don't even sweat it. That's how that's going to go. And the funny thing is, if the conversation doesn't go that well, what does that say about your job? That if your sister was sick, they wouldn't let you go see her. What does that say about your boss? It says, I shouldn't work here. That's what it says. So even if it doesn't work, you're getting a really good answer to a really important question that you would have wanted to know anyway. And so you could say, oh, okay, I'm going to start looking for a new job then. That's what you do. I, to this day, have never not gotten a vacation that I wanted to take. Never. I'm almost 30. And I've taken a vacation at least once a year, even whenever I don't have vacation time. I've never not gotten to take a vacation that I want. You just have to know how to talk to your boss. You just got to know how to negotiate. You just got to know how to get what you want. It ain't hard. It's all just strategy. That's it. Like how this turned into a just chatting stream over the Grand Exchange. Just wear a coat or like whatever the opposite is if it's summer. That's true. Deja vu.
The opposite of this.
What? Just wear a coat or be naked.
Or whatever the opposite of it is.
Wear a coat, but it's made out of antimatter.
Anti-coats.
Yeah. It's not a windbreaker, it's a wind attractor.
I freak with that. I need one.
It's not a jack it's a jack out. It's not a coat. It's not a coat, it's a teok. Propeller hat in reverse. Yeah, exactly.
Does that mean like...
It's like a fan. It's like a fan you wear on your head.
Oh my god, like just turn it upside down, put two poles on the side, like extra hat. It just wind straight to the top of your head. You know what I mean? Do you see it? Like a cup.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Extra. Put a straw on that beat. Right? Water on top. Water, fan. I feel like you're not seeing the vision. If I didn't have a oncoming headache, I would get up and draw the vision of the ice crown looking mighty fine. But you trade your sanity for the ice crown.
Don't get me started on Adventure Time and the Ice King.
I haven't actually watched the most recent thing that came out. I say most recent, that was a while ago.
The only morally good character in that show is the Ice King, which is ironic because he's pitched as the villain for like the entire first season at least.
What's Sandy? Oh, I'm sorry, Zap.
Adventure Time is one of my favorite shows of all time. I have a love-hate relationship with it.
I think whenever I think of Adventure Time, I always think of the time watching the one episode where Marceline and Princess Bubblegum kiss, and my brother was like, "How long have they been gay?" I'm like, did you not pick up on it? He was genuinely surprised. Not homophobic, sorry. Not lesbian, not lesbian phobic. But just, oh my god, are you scared of those characters?
Princess Bubblegum is like the worst character on that show. She's like actually a demon.
Like true, but like, are you
yeah,
scared?
no, yeah. If I knew somebody like Princess Bubblegum in real life, yes, I'd be terrified of them. I'd be like, what are you? You should be in prison.
Like, and like Marceline?
Marceline is just disappointing. It's like, hey, your girlfriend is a war criminal. Stop being complicit with her war crimes. That's not okay. You don't just get a pass because you're my girlfriend. We don't commit war crimes in this household. That's not a high bar to set in a relationship.
not a high bar, but also like
No, there's no excuse. There's no but.
there's no
You're
excuse.
you're
right?
not
But,
you like you don't get to be a war criminal and date me. Period. That's the only right. That's the only right way to be.
but
Being
that,
any other way is being complicit.
we gotta realize where Marceline came from.
No. There's no but. There's no but.
I think there's a very
There's no but. There's no but. That's an easy bar to set, and it is the only correct bar. Period.
I bet.
Period. The sentence is over. There's no discussion. There's no post credits. There is no but.
I'm not defending the war crimes, right? But
No. You don't defend the war crimes, and you don't defend complicity in war crimes either.
I don't think that's the right word to describe how Marceline feels about it, you know?
She's complicit.
Oh, Francis, we're gonna open a can of worms when you say that.
She did chill out a lot by the end of the series. That's not an excuse.
If anyone
That doesn't make it okay.
War criminal, it'd be Marceline.
What?
If anyone was gonna like a war criminal, it'd probably be Marceline.
Yeah. Which makes you almost as bad as the war criminal.
I never said they weren't bad.
Okay, well, you asked me like in an almost talk downing tone. Are you scared of those characters when they're like two of the worst morally horrible people on the show? Yes.
See, when I said
they're
that,
awful.
I wasn't talking about their crimes. I was talking about the fact that you were scared of lesbians. So I I was trying to make a joke. I wasn't talking about them as characters.
Okay, well, I'm answering your question. Yes, they are scary because they're horrible. They're horrible people. She was a bad person to her own creations, but at least she got better. JD would hate her. JD would massacre her. Oh my god. JD would literally kill her, and he'd be so disgusted by her if he met her and like saw the things that she was doing. He would literally be like, okay, this is why the world needs somebody like me. I'm not great. I'm not a great person. I don't have great morals. I don't have a great compass. I don't have great thoughts, but I am absolutely a necessary evil. You need somebody to clean up messes like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. He would literally murder her. She's literally a god to her people, and she was worshipped and feared as one. Yeah, dude. No. JD would obliterate Princess Bubblegum. And as a fellow vampire, he would look at Marceline and be like, you are a disgrace to our people. You're disgusting. You're an embarrassment.
Anyway, enough about war criminals. Chat, what do we have on the... Bark, I hope you're asleep by now. I hope you've gone, because your spelling didn't get better.
Marcy is far better than the other vamps in Adventure Time. Okay, but you can't use the relativity argument, okay? Princess Bubblegum is far better than other war criminals. That's still a war criminal, okay? Marceline being better than the other vampires on Adventure Time doesn't make her like a good one. You can still criticize her and be like, no, you're a disgrace. They're a disgrace too. The other vampires are disgraceful as well. Marceline isn't putting in enough effort to clear their name. Dating a war criminal, complacency in war crimes. Yeah, no, that's not good enough. You got to do better than that. He would hold her accountable, as he should. JD is one of the good ones. She's one of the tolerable. It's not tolerable to be the significant other of a war criminal. That's not tolerable. I know we just made a joke about this earlier. Adolf Hitler's wife/girlfriend, she doesn't get a pass, bro. She knew. Okay? She was aware. She knew about the Holocaust. She did. You're not tolerable for if you date a war criminal. You don't skate by.
Can you put the dollar in the jar?
I don't have the jar. I'm not setting up the jar.
Oh.
If Hitler's wife said, I can fix her, AU do 30 again? I don't know what that's supposed to say. Was actually succeeding? No, you don't fix Adolf Hitler. You know how you fix Adolf Hitler? With a gun.
Or, let him get accepted to art school. I don't know.
No, the gun.
Okay, never mind.
It's the gun.
Not
You?
a handgun.
Exactly. The way that you fix Princess Bubblegum is like put her in a courtroom, strip her of her titles, go to prison for the rest of your life. That's how you fix Princess Bubblegum. So if Marceline was like, I can fix her, that's how you fix her. The way that you fix somebody like Princess Bubblegum, step 1 is limiting the amount of future harm that they can possibly do. That's step 1. There is no other step 1. You can have a variance on steps 2 through whatever, but step 1 right now, you limit the amount of future harm that they can commit. Who's going to strip her of her title? I don't know. The immortal vampire who is like close with her.
Bark, go to bed.
This is the JD and fractured Zap argument? If you say so. If you say so. Well, no, because JD is limiting the harm that Zap can do every day. I don't think a gun could solve Zap and they're too big a threat to left rot. Yeah, but JD's doing the thing that I'm saying to you, right? He's limiting, to the best of his ability, he's limiting the harm that Zap can do as an entity. To the best of his ability.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Marcy does the same to PB, making her a better person to the best of her ability. No. She's doing her best to make PB a better person when the goal should be limiting harm to the best of her ability. JD isn't just making Zap better. That's step 2, right? Step 1 is limiting the harm that Zap can do. The way that he's limited the harm that Zap can do is he's proven himself to be they're not separate things. Yes, they are. They absolutely are. Because step 1 was making himself basically making himself the center of attention and making himself an asset to Zap so that he has a chip that he can play when negotiating things. If Zap says something like, hey, JD, we need to commit this war crime because it's the most efficient way to do this thing, JD can correctly say, if you do that, I'm not helping you anymore. And that suddenly makes the efficient play not efficient. And Zap would agree with that in most circumstances. So to the best of his ability, he is making Zap less harmful, limiting the harm that Zap can do. Marceline doesn't need to do that. JD is limited by his own power over Zap. Marceline is not. if JD could put Zap in a jail cell and then give them therapy and then make them a better person, that's what he would do. But he doesn't have that option. Marceline has that option. She's an immortal vampire. She could get away with that. What's additional is, if Marceline attempted that and it failed, it backfiring wouldn't be that consequential. It's not like PB could do something about it. I don't think Marceline does, no. She's an immortal vampire. Marceline is probably the only character, maybe sometimes it's Finn, but Marceline is the only character that PB is like lets their guard down around and is ever in a vulnerable position. So if anyone can do it, it's Marceline. If PB wanted to, she could kill her easily. Yeah. If Marceline attacks PB like in her lab, yes. But she could just invite PB over to her house and then just throw her down a cell and lock the door. One, PB is just as immortal, and two, PB has been able to remove her vampirism. Yeah, but like Marceline doesn't have to be stupid enough to let herself in that position. JD can't do something like that. He could lure Zap into a trap that might work against Zap. The chances of that backfiring are humongous. They're enormous. The chances of that trap failing are huge, and then Zap would never trust him again, and then he's out. The chance of Marceline failing if she actually attempted to trap PB, like if she actually thought about it and put effort into it, super low. It's not something that's going to fail. Just invite her over for dinner, shove her in a box and lock the door. Done. It's over. Fight's over. So it's not the same thing. Marceline is attempting to reduce the harm that PB can do. With the, as you said, what?
I'll be back.
Okay. Are you bored by this conversation?
I have to pee.
Oh, okay. She's attempting to reduce harm, but not with the express goal of reducing harm as the first priority. She wants to maintain her relationship with PB, which is where the problem is. You're overselling the abilities of Marceline and underselling a person who has manufactured sentience, can break into people's consciousness, understands magic to a science, etc. Yeah, but she needs tools to do those things. She doesn't just clap her hands together, say an incantation, move her hands around, and something happens. If you go up to a character in Harry Potter and you break their wand in half, their effectiveness is reduced by like 80 to 90% immediately. Same concept. Same concept. Phantasab does not have the proverbial wand. She taught her tools to a rat in case things went wrong. So you just, after locking her up, put her on a truck and drive away somewhere where the rat can't go. She has backup, and Marceline is aware of that and can out-contingency the contingency. You just take her away. And it's Jover. It's not because this is becoming Batman with prep time levels of Goofy. Not really, but fair enough. If you want to stop, that's fine. The only person who could stop PB realistically in the show is Marceline. And she does it in an inefficient way. That's just the truth.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back. And I just disagree with your statement that it's the same thing as the JD and Zap argument. JD doesn't have a choice. What he is doing is the optimal strategy. What Marceline is doing is not the optimal strategy. It's not. Anyway, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. Should I keep playing RuneScape? Should I keep training Slayer? Or should I do something else? Or should I end? What if I switch to DBD for a bit? I feel like JD, having made the God Killer potion, is no reason to really believe he's not on an equal playing field. There's no telling if the God Killer potion will work. He's gotten to test it a grand total of 1 time. And the 1 time that he used it, it almost got himself also killed. And again, attempting to use it and failing, which he's seen happen, right? Remember that they tried to use one on Malvir and missed. Attempting to use a God Killer potion on Phantazap and then failing, missing, would have catastrophic consequences. Catastrophic. Now, if he had a way to make sure it didn't miss, and simultaneously, he knew that it would 100% work against Zap in his current state, then yeah, you'd be correct. You would be correct. But he doesn't have a reason to think that. He doesn't have a reason to think either of those things. He has reasons to think both of them are not true. This isn't surefire on me actually landing the hit. And if I do land the hit, I don't know for 100% chance that it would work. The God Killer potion is a contingency, right? It's if I fail on the actual optimal strategy, this is the fallback. This is the last resort. Somehow, I don't think that Marceline has that kind of resolve with PB. I don't think she's willing to kill her, which is the flaw, right? You're dealing with a god complex war criminal. You have to be willing to take that step if all else fails. I don't think that she is. Now, there is a character in the show who does have that kind of resolve. It's my boy, the Ice King. The best darn character in the whole darn show. Bro gave up everything for the greater good. Everything. Everything. Anyway, let's go play some Dead by Daylight. Let's go play some DBD. Man was ready to return to insanity for a world shoved into his head without him asking. Man is a saint. Exactly. Simon the Goat. The other, and what's funny is, about 3 of the characters in Adventure Time total deserved the Ice King. The rest of them did not deserve that at all. The rest of them did not deserve that at all. They're all awful. They're all terrible. I think Jake could have had the resolve to kill PB. Probably not Finn. Neither of them could manage. Well, here's the problem with that, though, right? Jake is also kind of terrible. Who deserved him? I forget her name. Jake's girlfriend, the rainbow unicorn chick. She was like pretty spotless. Susan Strong was pretty fantastic. And Fire Princess's list of crimes was pretty low, and she was kind of young and had innocence. So her. Everybody else kind of a dog. Gonna be honest. Everybody else kind of a dog. Full stop. Everybody else kind of a dog. There are some minor characters who are innocent because they didn't have the opportunity to actually be. Lemongrab is a great example. Lemongrab was a horrible person, but them being horrible was entirely not their fault. Justified is a strong word, but they were innocent because they never had the opportunity to be anything other than an awful person, right? It's like innocent by, not association, but I think you get what I'm trying to say. Jake was not the best dad, but otherwise he was fine. He was a chill dude. Bro, he literally talks to Finn about how whenever he was younger, he would like push old women downstairs and steal their purses. I'm not making that up. You can Google that right now. Otherwise, he was fine. He was a chill dude, especially as he grew up. That's just like, I don't really give you a pass for that. Like, you can become a better person, but like, if the thing that you were doing that was wrong in the first place was like preying on people who have less than you, like, you don't, like, you can, like, here's the thing, like, you can, like, be ignorant and have ignorant opinions and say ignorant things and then grow and be forgiven. Stealing from old women, bro, you need hella community service hours to, like, wipe away that stain, brother. Like, that's, I don't know, man. I don't know if there's coming back from that. That's pretty darn messed up. Like, okay, if you're poor and you have to steal to eat, fair enough. Pushing old ladies and stealing their purses? Really? That was your only option? Really? You didn't have a choice? Are you sure? I feel like you did. I'm gonna be honest. He literally did hella community service. Yeah, but was it enough? Was it enough to wipe away the stain of pushing old ladies and stealing their purses? You can make a sound argument that pushing an old lady for any reason, under any circumstance, because they're old and fragile, is attempted murder. Because pushing an old person could kill them. He saved the planet, so yeah. Yeah, like, that's what we would call something along the lines of, like, you kind of owe it to the planet. Kind of like how you don't get points for doing the bare minimum. You don't really get points for doing the right thing. That's just expected, especially whenever you've done the wrong thing for so long in your life. When you do the right thing and that turns you into a person that makes you do bad things, that's a different conversation, right? Like Ice King doing something self-sacrificial and then that twisted him into a bad person. That's different. Being a bad person and then being like, wow, I used to be a bad dude. I should make up for that. It's a little bit different. You just get less points for that. Like, yeah, you should go do something to make it right. It's not, oh, Jake, thanks for becoming a better person. Like, no. You owe it to everyone. If you're in a magical city that turns everyone, including the old woman, into terrible thieves, and he feels bad and gives his life to being a hero for the rest of his life, I think he's fine. We got different standards, bro. We got different standards. Wasn't that in the town that, like, turns everyone into a thief? I don't think that that's necessarily proven. He just kind of mentions that he used to do that. He mentions it nonchalantly. Redemption is just impossible? No, I'm saying redemption as a concept is possible. But, like, redemption doesn't erase what you did, right? It doesn't change the past. Redeeming yourself doesn't absolve you of criticism. Also, redemption is dependent on the thing that you did, right? You can redeem yourself in some contexts and for doing some things. Some things, yes, redemption is impossible, right? There are lines that you can cross that you are irredeemable. You can redeem yourself from, like, stealing from a gas station, stealing a candy bar, stealing a bag of chips. You can't redeem yourself from, like, breaking into a hospital and beating up all the cancer patients. There's no recourse. You don't make that right. That's not, no. you don't turn yourself around after doing something like that. Yeah, you don't next week you do something great and I'm like, oh, well that makes the whole cancer thing okay. No. You can cross lines where you're not a redeemable person. Jake does not strike me as a redeemable person. The things that he's talked about doing in his past, just using the grandma thing as one example, he's not redeemable. You grow as a person and dedicate your entire life to good, and you're considered a horrible, irredeemable person for things you did as a kid from magical influence, that's unfair. Again, I don't think it's necessarily proven that the thing that he was doing to old ladies was in that town. I could be wrong, and if I'm proven wrong, then I'll backtrack. But he doesn't talk about it as something that he couldn't stop himself from doing. He talks about it nonchalantly. Like, yeah, it's just a thing I used to do. And as for, yeah, but if you grow as a person and dedicate your entire life to good, I mean, yes, you do get, like, kudos to you for actually trying to make yourself better. But in the context of doing something that heinous, it's like, that doesn't suddenly make you a good person. You might be a good person now, but if we take the aggregate, if we take the average, you're still not a good person for doing the thing that you should do. He says, I didn't know it was wrong. It's like, how did you not know it was wrong? How did you not know that was a wrong thing to do? That's pretty straightforward. Well, anyway, let's switch the title. Trying Springtrap. DBD. Dead by Daylight. Boom. Save. Switch the Twitch as well. Trying Springtrap. DBD. Hello, Judge and Zap. Hello, Lego. We're debating the characters in... Sorry, we're debating the characters in, what was it? Adventure Time. Are you good, Remy?
Mm-hmm.
You sound like you're about to pass out.
No, I'm listening.
Oh. It seems like he was just in a gang as a kid, didn't know it was the wrong thing to do, and other people can influence that, especially as a kid. When he realized it was, he got out and did better. Okay, you know what? If that's the case, then fair enough. I would agree that is not irredeemable, but that's still an if. That's still an if. If that's the case. I might have to do some research on my Jake opinions. But I remember every time I watched that show and I learned more about him, I was just like, this guy just sucks. This guy is just terrible. We're here for the Afton. We're gonna stick with this build. We've got Dead Man Switch. When you hook a survivor, Dead Man Switch activates. The first survivor that stops repairing a generator causes the entity to block it for 50 seconds. It's a great time save perk. We've got Corrupt Intervention, also a time save perk. Your prayers invoke a dark power that meddles with the survivor's chances of survival. 3 generators located furthest from you are blocked by the entity for 2 minutes at the start of the trial. Survivors cannot repair these generators for the duration. Corrupt Intervention deactivates when any survivor enters the dying state. So if you get it down, it deactivates this perk. That's great. That's perfectly fine because that just basically means that this perk got you a down. You go Eeps now. Good night, Zap. Phantom Fear, this is one of Springtrap's perks. This is one of his own home perks. When a survivor within your terror radius looks at you, they scream, and you can see their aura for 2 seconds. And this is a 60-second cooldown. Just helps you find people. And then A Nurse's Calling unlocks potential in one's aura reading ability. The auras of survivors who are healing or being healed are revealed to you when they are within a 24-meter range. Seeing auras of people when they're injured is just great for ranged killers. Nurse's Calling has always been strong on like Huntress and Deathslinger, etc., etc. So with Springtrap having his axe, Nurse's Calling is just like a, hey, these are people who are hurt. You can see them physically. Get ready to use your ranged attack against them because they'll go down. Because if they're healing, that means that they're already injured. So your next axe will down them unless they have an endurance for some reason. So it's just a good perk for ranged killers. It always has been. So we're just trying it out in Springtrap to see how it works. We're going to be matchmaking for a while. That's the unfortunate part about playing Springtrap is because he's a new killer. It's like 4 a.m. Everybody that's playing Dead by Daylight is like super excited to be playing him right now. So there's a lot of other Springtraps in queue right now as well. So we are going to be waiting for a second, unfortunately, but it's okay because he's fun. We could play Survivor and hope to play against Springtrap. We might do that after a game, but I wanted to try to get at least one game in as him. I haven't streamed this game in so darn long. I used to stream this game all the darn time, too. All the darn time. I can't wait to get his prestige skin, too, and get him, like, covered in blood. The thing that I'm so excited about with Springtrap too is he's genuinely a fun killer to play as and also a fun killer to play against. I love playing against ranged killers because there's skill expression both in throwing your ranged weapon and dodging ranged attacks. They're just fun killers to play against. And there are so many people who this is just going to be their main. There's just going to be so many people who their new favorite killer to play. Players like myself. I'm just going to play Springtrap like almost every game as killer from now on. And don't get me wrong, I love some of the other killers. I have other killers like Trapper and Oni and like Myers and Huntress, killers who I love playing. I'd rather just play Springtrap now. I'm gonna be honest. I'd rather just play Afton. He's so cool. They made him look so cool, guys. Well, I should set up some other builds while we're waiting. Let's try let's try like a chase build. One where you don't care about them finishing generators. Fire Up is one where you don't really... Them completing generators makes you stronger. Help Wanted. And... Do I have... I do have Save the Best for last. At rank 3 even. This one, you just don't care if they finish generators. Them finishing generators with Fire Up and Help Wanted... That just makes you stronger. Brutal Strength stacks really well with Fire Up, and Save the Best for last stacks really well with Help Wanted. So... Okay, we got a lobby. It's time. No, it... Okay, I thought it kicked us out for a second, but we're good. Uh-oh, the game's frozen. Well, I don't want to use that loadout yet. I want to level up Help Wanted before we try it. And again, maybe I don't need to. Let's try to set this up. What's a good chase add-on? that. Oh, that would have been the other one. Well, I messed that up, but we can equip that for next game. We're gonna try a chase focused. I don't care about generators build. The only thing we need to focus on is make sure that the person that we're chasing is not, they have 2 hidden offerings. What the heck are those? I'm not worried about it. We need to make sure that we're not chasing the obsession, and that's it. That's what we care about. We don't want to chase the obsession. I don't know if I like this map for Afton. We're gonna find out.
Be spared. You will not be saved.
Wait, why did that spin me out of the same one? Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
Up you go.
Dang, I messed that up. I thought I could hit her around that corner, but I couldn't. What? How did that not hit her?
You belong here.
Here we go.
You will see.
My attacks are so fast. This isn't incredible. My chases are just so easy to win right now because of how fast I break pallets and how fast I recover from hitting people. The build's actually working really well. Sorry I haven't been saying anything.
End soon.
I've just been focused because I haven't played this game in so long. Oops. Wrong button again. This is incredible. I actually really like this build.
No escape.
Good game, well played. I got 2 kills. I dig this build so much. I dig this build so much. We could talk about the synergy and like the idea behind it. I didn't play that super well, but like again, that was my second game playing as him ever. I gotta use the doors more. But so to talk about these perks. Hold on, let's just do this real quick.
Great atmosphere.
Did I level it up? I did not level it up. That sucks so bad. To talk about these perks. So Fire Up is a controversial perk. What it does is every time that a generator is finished by a survivor, you get a buff that stacks for every generator that's finished. That speeds you up when you pick people up off the ground, drop people, vault windows, damage generators, and break pallets. You just get faster at doing all of those things. There's so many things I could say that make this perk amazing. The picking up speed is great because it throws off people's timing when they're trying to do flashlight saves. Dropping people, not super useful, but like if you need to drop somebody because, you know, you're being body blocked or whatever, it does make it a little bit easier for you to get a hit based off of that. Vaulting is great for chases. Damaging generators is just great for saving time when you're running around the map. And then breaking pallets is the big one. If you're chasing somebody and they're at like a really strong pallet, if you break the pallet super fast, it just makes it easier for you to get a punish hit, doing punish damage to them for trying to stay by a safe pallet. Now, that stacks with brutal strength, which just makes you break those pallets 20% faster as well. So if Fired Up is like, let's say you have 4 stacks of it right now, 4 gens have been finished, right? You're 24% plus 20. You're just doing 44% faster pallet breaks. That's incredible. That's incredible. Help Wanted. You compromise the generator by kicking it. When that generator is finished, for 40 seconds, your hits that you do on enemies is just 25% faster. Now, that number is going to get better as I level up this perk. But it basically means if I hit somebody once and they're injured now, I recover. That animation of me wiping the blood off of my knife is 25% faster, which means I get into chasing them 25% sooner. That stacks with Save the Best for Last, which every time I hit somebody, I get a stackable 4% token that makes me recover from those attacks faster as well. These two things put together just means that when I hit somebody, I get into chasing them sooner, quicker. That's incredible. And the thing that's really nice about this build is you could put this build on any killer and it would work. I really want to try this build on some of the other killers that I play. This build would be so much fun on Trapper. It'd be so much fun. Any M1 killer, it would feel great. It'd feel good on Demogorgon. It'd feel good on Spirit. Oh man, it'd feel good on Spirit. There's so many killers that this would feel good on. And I love it. I just played it once with Springtrap and I loved it. It's less focused on you using your axe though, is the thing. But yeah, it's a sick build, and I played it once and I really like it. This build is only possible because this perk just got added to the game with Springtrap. Well, anyway, now that we played our Springtrap game, let's play a game of Survivor or so and see if we can just get some easy blood points farming. Let's see, do I have any blood points, brown blood points offerings? I do. And let's do an item farming build just to play nice against a killer. There's probably gonna be a lot of people trying to sweat, so we'll just take it easy. We'll go loot some chests before we jump on those gens and start rushing. A lot of blood point stuff. Bloody Party streamers, what a guy. The killer burned Bloody Party streamers. I hope it's a Springtrap. It is. We got the facing the animatronic pop up. On our loading screen. Blood is chasing me. Nope, he gave up. Okay, cool. Okay, we got a rainbow map, which is not that great of an item, to be honest. I would love to find a med kit right now, so I could heal this hit that I took. That's a pretty good toolbox. It's got extra charges and some vice grips, so we'll give this a try on a generator. Is bro on me? I think bro's just in the building. Cool, we already got a gen done. Team's goated. Oh, shoot. How do I go through the door? I don't think I can. Why did my running sound so weird? Are my headphones on backwards? Hold on. I got some like weird audio bug going on right now. Yeah, my audio is being so strange. I like only hear. It's so weird. Something's wrong with my audio. Oh, well done. I thought he was walking through it with a lunge. That was him pulling his axe out. Dude, my audio is like crazy. It's so weird. Something's up with my audio. Dude, why are you following me? Or no, they're not following me. I just have this crazy audio bug. My audio is like lagging. It's so weird. It's so strange. I'm gonna restore the charges on our toolbox real quick. There we are. Oh, yes, we get a skeleton key. That's what you like to see. Let's avoid the barbecue and chili. 3, 4, 5, 6. We can get out now. I don't know how you... Oh, that's how. Oh. Oh. My God. Oh. My God. Okay, fair enough. That was incredible. Guys. All the gens that I'm running past are done. Where's an unfinished gen? Hello? Oh? Dude, my audio being bugged. There it is. Okay. You. Can you heal me? No, just do the gen. Do the gen heal after. Yes. Yes, back rubs. Glorious back rubs. Oh, wait. Why am I so fast? Wait, no, seriously, why am I so fast? Why do I have 12% haste? It was so weird. Oh. Gotta eat a hit for TTV. Okay, they got out. Okay. Leave. I think I could do one more. Then I'll probably call it there. We got another skeleton key. Dude, a broken key with the wedding ring is incredible. Underrated item. Underrated item for solo queuing. I might start running that. I can't believe I have 13 skeleton keys on my boy Steve. Skeleton key with blood amber is incredible. I'm so low on rainbow maps, and maybe that's what I should have exited with, to be honest. I want to get like an engineer's toolbox or a commodious toolbox or something like that. Because I'm kind of low on those, right? I only have 6 commodious and 2 engineers. I really want to like stockpile those. I also have all of my fun items on, bro. Stinky man. Steve Harrington's not a stinky man. Also, hello, Day. How are you? I'm facing the artist, but I wanted to play against the Springtrap. I wanted to play against the Mr. Afton, not the artist. Let's put our build to good use. Okay. Talking about you? Steve the Hair Harrington could never be stinky? It's true. Mechanics toolbox with extra parts and a glove? Don't mind if I do. Let's go, blow that on this generator. Wow, they're already wood down? Wait. That's not great. Wait, why did that... Okay, well... That's annoying. I don't know what perk that was, but fair enough. My power went out. She doesn't know I came down here, right? Oh, hi. That's so unlucky. How did you know I was down there? Like, how did you know, bro? That's so unlucky. How did she know I went down there? Like, why did she randomly check the basement? That didn't make any sense. I don't understand why she came down there. Well, whatever. I don't think anybody else has done any gen progress for some reason. Which is great. That means we're gonna lose. How did she hit me? Is she cheating? She just cross-mapped me with her birds. From nowhere. She just did it again. I think she might be cheating. I'm highly suspect, bro. I'm highly suspect. That was the most whack nonsense I think I've ever seen. That was crazy. Bro, why did you pull him off? What? This dude's trolling. Okay, are you legitimately gonna heal me? Bro's like not playing the game. Like he's not trying to do gens. I don't know if anybody is, to be honest with you. So glad this game doesn't have comms. Honestly, that's part of the problem. Those two people just got hooked. I'm gonna leave it to Weird Bro to save them. Unless he's just not going to. The hell out of here with that. Oh wow, she got resurgence. That was awesome. Yeah, you tried. We need to finish at least one generator, bro. There's no way. There's no way you knew that was a fake. Get out of here. That's alright. Good game, well played. I'm still highly suspect of her knowing I was in the basement and hitting me with that random crow from across the map. Like, I'm really suspicious. I'm like really, really suspicious. I haven't played against the artist much, so I could just be not understanding how she works. But that was just really weird to me. Bro, you're running past it. It's right there. Yeah, get out, get out. Oh, never mind. They left before I could ask. They don't have anything... They don't have anything that, like, makes scratch marks last longer. I have no idea how they knew I was in the basement. They must have just checked and got lucky. Either that or, like, something fishy was going on, which would also explain how I randomly got hit by crows from across the map. Like, full stop. I just randomly got hit by crows. Very weirdly. How have I not gotten the level 2 of his perk? How many times I've done this? That's crazy. I'm trying to level up Help Wanted, and I just apparently haven't gotten it. Which is weird. I also haven't gotten level 3 Nurse's Calling, which just sucks, but, you know. I'm going to bed. Good night and good luck. Good night. Gonna hit him with one more game and just roll with it. Escape cake. Beautiful. Just a better flashlight. Heck yeah, dude. Alright. Now let's jump on Jen and roll with it. Stop. Stop running. Could have been done healing you by now, brother. You didn't have to run to the pallet. Dang. Dang. Unlucky. No! Dude, what was that? The shag pallet being gone was horrible. Wait, why did you go in there? Bro. You fumbled so hard. You fumbled so hard. I don't even know what to say, dude. He got out though. Somehow he shook off. Dude, I need this gen to become unblocked. Thank you. Miss me. I can't walk that way? Why can't I walk that way? Why is that blocked? That's brutal. Hey, listen, guys. I did a pretty good chase. Somebody's got to finish a generator. None of the gens are even halfway done. Oh my god. Dude, he's tunneling me? Bro's tunneling me? Bro's tunneling me? There's no pallet there. I'm so dead, bro. That's so unlucky and so unfun. Fair enough, I guess. Brutal. Brutal. This Nick Cage is looping him pretty well. That was sick. Oh my god. Oh, he lost Chase, so there goes Bloodlust. Oh my god. That Dead Hard was a little early and panicked, but that was otherwise a really, really good chase. Mystery Xbox YouTube. We'll look him up. They were streaming earlier today. Check them out.
I gotta say, this music's freaking terrifying. Alright.
No axe there? He was going up the staircase. It was a straightaway. Nice Dead Hard, bro. I don't know why you got so darn close to the window. Twitch.tv chill version 0. Let's see. Twitch.
I'm hoping. Oh no, he's coming for you. Goddamn. Mr. It's a YouTube kid? Wow. GG, bro. That fucking bro, that killer is bullshit. I'm fucking sorry, bro. He tunneled both of us. That was fucking horrible. I was dogging on him for a good minute. And he just tunneled me and then hit me on hook like he did something. No, I see. Oh, he got toxic because I teabagged him for tunneling you. When he hooked you, he chased after me after I teabagged him like crazy. Probably shouldn't have done that. Just had to. This, yeah, it was a Steve that got tunneled. Yeah. So, what the fuck are those perks? Whoa. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tunnel is toxic enough. It's only tunnels, then like come on, like, that's just the worst thing you could do. Most toxic thing you could do. Yeah, both of you are doing the same thing. You're both just hiding. Someone bunny. No, he. Oh yeah, you're just fucking walk. Oh, he definitely sees you, right? There's no way he doesn't. Does that hit? Fucking imagine. He can hit you through those windows, by the way, so we'll try to like hug the other side when you're running by them. I fucking forgot you could do that shit, and he fucking smacked me. Fucking thought better. Yeah, she gets out then. Yeah. Maybe he gets hatched. I don't know. This build's looking a little bit weird. Urban evasion, empathy, botany knowledge, and sprint burst. Oof. Yeah, it's urban evasion. That's what I'm saying. This build is very very weird. Yeah, good luck to you too, man. Oh, you're not gonna get hatched. She's down. She's not hooked yet.
Well, I'm gonna end stream. Played with some okay people. We played against a good Springtrap, and that artist
Whenever you're going against him or the Huntress,
murdered me.
Always greet. Second thing, always. That's what I do. You walk past it and then you just walk back to it like you're gonna go for it.
I still haven't gotten level 2 of my perk.
And if they back up,
Dog,
yeah, you're gonna
come on.
That's crazy. It's a fucking YouTube kid and he's tunneling. Like, my god. Fucking hilarious. Never thought I'd see a day.
Oh, I'm gonna end the stream. Bye, everyone. Have a good night.